Welcome. So we're back with another session of our D&D campaign. We took a little break from last week, but we're back. So where we left off last, the party was able to successfully defeat the curse that was plaguing the western outer sets of Zadash. After settling some personal stuff and claiming the reward, our very own Phaline was then noticed by the Sorosa Beth and urged to revisit her roots back in the battle pits, the glory pits, excuse me. This enticed the party to want to compete for some glory, for a guild, and more importantly, gold. So we are in the midst of their trial within the glory pits. And from there, we pick up where we last left off. As the final blow from the last wasp was given, the crowd is losing their mind. Hold on. If we could put into the music, Justin. But as the final blow is delivered, you guys are escorted back. You see the gates lifted off to the side as you guys make your way back into the holding pattern, I guess. As you see the previous party of bards and gnomes all wrapping up their wounds, you see just some of them are just generally pissed off at what happened. As you see this next group behind you, as they're being brought in, you hear, "And for our last group, we bring the revelry!" And then you look behind you, and you see what looks to be a couple of mostly human males. And they seem to be carrying a lot of rifles and pistols. You see some of them in leather armor, some not. Some have like some scars on their face, they're pretty beaten up. And they look over as you guys pass by them. You get this like one moment to peek over, and you see them just like give you this smug look, like, you know, they got this in the bag. As you guys continue, as the last person, who would be the last one to leave the arena right now? As you guys are leaving,
I could be the last one out.
Phaline, as you make eye contact with one of those human males, you make a perception check.
Okie doke.
Is it playing, Justin? Okay.
It is.
All right.
I hear it.
2.
2. You don't notice it. You notice one of the main color scheme of this group seems to be a dark blue and black. They all seem to be in some kind of matching attire. Not similar to House Evermore, but more or less they seem to be more in a bluish theme. You guys walk back into the holding cell, and you see the same golden grin cleric from earlier in the morning. She's like, "You guys were awesome! That was insane!" As she like is all hyped for you guys. She's like, "Ah, man, who would have thought you guys would have been here, huh?" And you look back, and as you guys look back, you see when they're getting ready, the team that just went up behind you, they're kind of spread out, but they all pull out what looks to be either crossbows or some sort of like pistols. Some have some swords, but they're all in a general same fighting style. During this time, this is out of RP mode, you guys have a chance to heal personally. Ruth looks at you guys, she goes, "I can only heal up to 2 people per round."
Shoddy.
So
Alright, who's hurting the most?
Well, I think we should focus on like our frontliners.
Yeah, I mean, frontline people, like, do you guys need healing? I could use some, but I'm
Failing, how you looking?
I'm about halfway down, so I could probably use some.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking, you hear in the background, you hear as the group behind you seems to be shooting off some kind of black powder type weaponry.
Dang, could these guys keep it down?
Steve's
Do
brought
you guys
clouds.
think those are pirates, or because I've heard a little bit about them?
Maven,
back home.
It's not Maven.
Who are you?
Into the arena.
Wilden, I've never met a pirate in my life.
Throw them
Thank you.
high.
Never met a pirate. What about? Do any of you guys know, or
Make a perception check, Matt.
Well
If you're
done.
trying to scout. Actually, no. I'll do you one better. Never mind. Don't make one. Hold on. We'll do this. Here's other stats I can use. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
In the meantime, is anybody hurting? Like apart from Faylene and me?
I'm about halfway. Not like
I'm
horrible.
down a third, but I mean
also
halfway
down-
is
I'm
pretty serious.
Yeah, I'm also down a third. So
She looked and she goes. I guess you
Core,
guys.
let you have
You
it.
see the cleric. She goes. I don't
Mhm.
think I ever told you guys my name. She's like, I'm Ruth. I'm usually a cleric here for the Golden Grin, and this is my part-time job.
hi Ruth.
But,
Hi, Ruth. Nice to meet you.
You're
I
still.
already know your guys' names. I met earlier, but so who needs some help here?
Are
He
you?
does.
I think Failing should probably get the healing.
All right, you see her, kind of like literally warm her hands up because she hasn't done any healing today. She's just
Clear.
like, but she like puts her hand like on her chest and on your back at the same time. She's all right. Take a deep breath, and as you breathe out, you feel this warmth in you. As her hands start to glow, you heal 17 points of healing.
Sick.
As you guys see the familiar, what looks to be a cure wound spell on her.
She warms up her hands because she hasn't done healing today, and then now Faylene, roll a straight roll.
Don't
That
do
one gets
that
shocked
to
by
me.
electricity.
Don't do that to me.
So as she gives that last point of healing, you see already, and you hear the revelry, everyone. Everyone's like, "Whoa!" As you turn around, there's just 3. You can't even tell what those things that they're fighting on because they're just so mangled and destroyed. As their fight is already over.
Can I take a quick healing potion?
Yeah. So yeah, you can.
Alright,
You
cool.
can use any resources you guys can.
Wait, no, just let what's her face heal you.
Yeah, she's got another healing charge. Let her.
Does she? Oh, I thought she only had one.
No, she's
She
two.
too, right?
Oh,
Right, yeah.
I mean, I would like to be healed.
Is, any,
She
is,
does
any,
the
is
same
anybody
thing.
else? Is anybody else lower than like half health?
As she looks at you guys, she goes, keep in mind, it's 2 for the entire event.
Oh,
Really? I heard 2 per
Yeah.
round 5 minutes ago. Is she changing
Well,
her mind?
that's what I
What's happening?
heard.
Yes, change your mind.
Wow, what a bitch.
I could
Yeah,
help
you're welcome.
heal some
We have
people
checked it.
later on, but
Alright.
I don't think I have as much as her.
All right.
Well, I should be okay for this round. Next round we'll reassess.
Do
It's
I have
only
any
because
healing
she looks at you, she goes,
potions?
I could only cast the 2nd and 3rd level.
I
so-
do. I'm gonna pop
the
a
first
healing
one was
potion.
2nd.
I've got a couple. What do I have actually?
And then you hear, as you guys are getting your stuff together, we move on to the next round. As the next, only 3 teams now remain. You see them, what looks to be spin an illusion, almost like one of those like spinning wheels. And you see the illusion spin with Dundos, the Revelry, and you look to see it the 3rd team. It shows something in Elvish you can't really read as it spins really quick. Pick a number between 1 to 6, somebody.
3.
3? Okay. Let's see. And next up is the Revelry! As like they haven't even left the arena. They started walking towards the door, they're like, what? And they turn around and you see this time as the doors in the front begin to open in the same direction where you guys were. You look to your left, and you see these beasts kind of like glitching left to right as they begin to walk out. They kind of just seem to circle the group of 3 as they begin to fight. As their fight goes on, you see this time you see them shoot at this beast, but it doesn't seem to connect every time they land their shots. As the crowd begins, some of them start to go down. Out of the 6 of them, after about 40 seconds or so, out of the 6, only 3 are still up. As they're able to take down 2 of those beasts, there's 1 beast left. As they keep landing the shots, you see one of the males, one of the human fighters. They start to crawl back as they're getting towards the middle of the arena. He starts to try to climb the top of the post to get a better vantage as he watches his other friend just get mauled by this beast. Who's proficient in nature here? Is anyone proficient?
Artemis.
No.
Is that a language or
Artemis is.
Skill.
Yeah? No. I'll have you roll anyways. Roll a general intelligence check on this.
Everybody or
Who has a background in the forest besides Artemis? Anyone else?
A what?
Background in like nature or forest, like backstory wise.
I'm a bird.
I guess me.
Yep.
Sort of.
Self and Artemis roll just general intelligence checks.
You want Zelf to roll an intelligence check? Have we not had this conversation before?
I got a 9.
15.
With both of you taking a better look at it, and from what you read before, you notice these things are like the lore about them is they're called displacer beasts. As you see them, he tries to land the shot again. The one human male that tried on the top, tried to land another shot, and it looks like it hits. All their hits seem to connect, but then you see it just slightly shift to the right as it's like glitching at him. Eventually, that final human male was able to land a final kill shot on it as they're on top of the main column, and it's just covered in blood. Their fight ends, and you see the crowd go wild again. They're like, ah! They're like, the revelry, everybody! And then, as the one main male figure walks back in, you see the rest of his companions now join him from other sides of from the under part of the Colosseum. They all join back up with him. I need everyone to make a general perception check, since now they're next to you guys.
Perception.
The group rolls. If it's a group roll, it's on D&D Beyond too.
Got him.
No. Aw.
Got
What is it?
him.
I covered my eyes.
What type of roll?
Perception.
Basically covered my eyes.
Nat 20 plus 4. Let's go.
I got a
that
net 19
20?
plus 4.
We notice everything. We are the arena now.
So Artemis, Cassia, and Zara, you see what looks to be ornately designed on each of them at one point. A chain necklace in a circle with looks to be like 3 hands conjoined like this, as they're all like in one circle of 3 hands, one here top and side, almost like in a triangle formation, like some weird way, but they all look like this together, and they're all just cheering and going crazy for that fight. As the rest of their party's all together. As you look to your left, you can see that you hear, "Next up, the Dundos!" As the door stays open now, and you see Ruth looking at you. She goes, "Well, that's you guys. So good luck."
Oh, shit, that was quick.
Hey
That's
guys,
really how the fights go. They're really that fast, but they just last forever on D&D.
Hey guys, if we win this next fight, I saw those people in the stands had these like Illuminati looking chains where they were just dapping each other up. It was like yeah.
As you guys begin to go into the arena, how are you guys going to form up?
I shall resume
Front
my
and center.
position.
I'll go in the front.
It's the same exact arena. So who's in the? The column's still in the middle and all that. So
Where are we entering from? I'm
Where
sorry.
we want to go?
I'll show you guys. If you guys want to switch over to the Roll20, I'll show you guys where you're entering from.
Yeah.
The tree's still there from last fight, but you guys are all entering from here.
Has the tree grown any more since the last fight?
It's only been a few seconds. It's only been like a minute or two since the last fight.
Which
really.
means it's at its full 6 foot.
Hog. Cast fireball on the tree.
So where do you guys want to form up? If you want to ping on the map,
I'll go with the...
so who's going where? So someone
Put Zara here. Put Zara over here.
Okay.
Cassia wants to go kind of next to this rock.
Okay. Who's next?
We'll put Zolfin over here.
One person, please, at a time. Everyone's picking.
No, Zolfin here.
Okay.
No.
All right, who's next?
Alien here.
Ping it one more time. Okay. Fisky too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have Artemis.
Artemis is gonna go over here.
Core.
Everybody is where they're gonna be.
Yeah. Ping where you want to be.
I'll be like right here, or actually in this square right here.
All right, Wildem.
Dang, y'all left me.
Right here.
All right, as you guys
I'm looking
begin to
at
take
the
your
tree.
places, you see the doors kind of shut, and all you guys just have this moment of like you're looking around.
Oh, that,
Bye, River.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Oh.
As you guys look around, it becomes almost silent as like you hear the crowd, but it tends to go just you guys are so focused that it just gets quiet. And then as you guys begin to scan, you're getting ready to go. You know the adrenaline's just pumping through your veins. I need this group here, so that'd be Cassia, Zelf, Artemis, and Core. Let me see. I want to use these stats now. So, you guys go on your sheets and look up on senses passive perception for me, please. Just tell me the number.
11. Core 11.
Zalfin 11.
Okay.
Cassia
Passive
is
perception.
13.
Justin, are you able to get it back on?
Artemis 14.
Thank you. 14. Okay. So if you guys catch it
Wait,
over
passive
here, passive perception.
what? Oh, 14.
Zara, you pick it up too from afar because it's only so much you can scope out. You see the footsteps kind of skid off to the side as one of the same beasts pop up here next to Artemis. One is behind Baleen, and the other one is going to be, we'll place him right over here.
The glitch pop.
Everyone roll for initiative.
On the D&D Beyond, correct?
Regularly.
Sheesh.
Regular. You guys can roll on your own.
Oh, regular? Oh, thank
Wow,
God.
Yeah.
that's like the first time that I had a decent roll in a long time.
Sheesh. I did not roll much better in real life.
I'm
25
happy.
to 20. Just say the names to me.
24 off of a nat 20.
24.
Wow.
Yeah.
20. Anyone else? 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Oh
Artemis
yeah.
with a 19.
Zalfin
All right, Zelfin, what'd you get?
14.
20 to 15.
Oh, I had 16.
Anyone else? 20 to 15.
Artemis with a 19.
Thank you. 15 to 10. Zelfin got 14, right? Anyone else
Yeah.
got 15 to 10?
Phelan has
Oh.
12.
I can't do math.
Wait, you said 20 to 15 and then 15 to 10. Which one is it in?
Oh, it's just in case people forget. 'Cause it's-
Yeah, mine's
oh,
in
yeah, it
14.
doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, that makes
Yeah.
sense. My bad. Zara got an 11. Spicy.
Core, what'd you get?
7.
Okay.
Yay, core.
You're doing
So
great,
top of the
sweetie.
round, Cassia, as you guys you hear this skid on the sand. You look to your right and you see those similar beasts right behind Artemis.
Okay. So I'm kind of like behind the beast. So can it see me? Well, I guess I'm
You
in.
don't know.
Sorry, I'm reading up on something real quick. Hang on.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's been 2 weeks, so I've forgotten everything about my character.
Okay, it's okay.
All right, so I have advantage on the attack rolls against him. Okay, never mind.
All right.
No important questions. So I want to come up to this beast and like seeing the glitches.
Yeah.
I want to take my rapier and make like a long like stab, like almost
As you go to lunge at it,
stabbing through it.
you see as you go to attack, right? Just a straight roll.
I roll with advantage though, right?
No, you don't. You're rolling a straight roll.
15.
15. As you go to lunge at it and take a swing, you're able to land in a slice into it, and you see for the momentary time as it's starting to like fizzle, it just hits a straight shot and it stops. So roll for damage.
D8. That's 1d8 plus 5 is 10, and then I got sneak attack on it because I went before it in the order. 13, 14.
14 points of damage. As you land a solid stab into it, you see it kind of like wince out as it looks back at you. It just like makes eye contact with you.
Now I've made it mad. So I moved like 5 feet to get to it.
Yeah.
I still have another 25 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna kind of like sneak back around behind this rock, just to kind of put the rock between me and it.
Are you gonna walk back?
I'm gonna disengage with my bonus action.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I'm there.
Yep. So you're gonna be behind the rock.
Yes, yeah.
You can't really hide because you used your bonus action already, but you see
I'll just casually stand behind a rock.
when you start shimmying. You're like, all right. Next up, is that your turn?
Yes, that's it.
Next up is Artemis. As you see this beast kind of like look back at the person that just stabbed him, and now you're face to face with one of those beasts.
Okay. Do I see this one or only this one?
You see this one right now. You heard it wince out in pain.
Okay, so I see this one.
Pick it again one more time. I'm sorry.
I see this one.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Since that is the one I see, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then
As you also take a better look at it, you notice this what looks to be a panther, but it looks to be kind of like almost six-legged. As you see these tentacles kind of reach out as it's about to strike at Fainalian. You Hunter's Mark it, and then are you going to take a shot?
I'm going to aim with Unwin.
Okay, roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
$16?
16 just hits. As you take a shot, you're able to distinguish between what looks to be an illusionary self of it, and it sinks right into the middle of it. So roll your damage.
$13?
13 points of damage as you land this arrow into its side. Alright.
Because I heard the one behind me, I'm going to move over here.
It's going to take an attack opportunity on you.
Okay.
Let's move back. Does a... That definitely hits. It's 21 to hit.
Yeah.
21.
So, 6. 8 points of bludgeoning damage and another 4 points of piercing. As you try to reach back, it like swings onto you as it hits you right in your arm. And as you try to reel back, you see it just swing back and pierce right into your chest.
Right. That's my turn.
That's your turn? All right. Next up is them. As you see it try to walk towards you after it took that hit, you see it just phase out. And it's going to go right over here, right behind Cassia, and take 2 hits onto her.
Shit.
So the first hit is a 20, and the second hit is an 18.
Oh, both hit.
Both hit? Okay. So the first hit is 10 points of... The first hit is 8 points of piercing damage. And another 7 points of bludgeoning.
So 8 and then 7.
Yeah, so 15 total. I'm saying the damage types just...
No, I'm just typing them in because I was like having a moment.
This one over here, Core and Wildem, as you're making eye contact with it, you're getting ready to fight it. You see it just phase out too. As it comes behind Wildem, it's going to take 2 hits onto you. It's going to be an 18 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. First hit is 8 points of bludgeoning as it reaches out and kind of just whips at you. And then another 3 as that dent in your armor is able to pierce right through in the back of your shoulder. Baleen, you look over and you see the one with the arrow stuck in it. As it looks like it's about to hit you, it phases right next to Fisky and takes 2 hits onto him.
Oh no.
For a 17 and a 19 to hit.
I'm pretty sure those both hit.
Okay. For a first hit onto him. Yo.
I just wanted to ask, can I make some sort of I don't know, Arcana or I know everybody made a nature check or something, but just to see if I know what's happening here, what they are.
On your turn, yeah, we can talk about it.
Oh, on my turn. Okay, sounds good.
On the first hit, it is a 5 points of bludgeoning as it whips onto Fisky as he kind of lunges up, and then the second one kind of pierces into his shoulder too, for another 4 points of piercing. That would be your action, though.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay. And next up after them is Wildem. You just got stabbed into the shoulder by one of these beasts.
What a coward who attacks from behind. And guess I look at it and I see that it's an abomination. Now you may finally rest in peace, and I swing my greatsword on it.
Alright, 1 attack or 2? You get 1, right?
Yeah, I
Roll
only
it with
get 1.
disadvantage. As it's looking back at you, it's kind of leaning back, but it's fizzling between forward and backwards as it's now glitching in front of you.
I got 9.
9. As you go to swing at it, you try to swing to the one in front of you. As you cut down, you see it already standing 5 feet behind, further. As you seem to hit some kind of illusionary form of it. And it's just looking back at you, still doing the same kind of glitching at you. So what do you do? As it's kind of scoping you out. You see the tentacles kind of just swing, and it just glitches as it's still coming at, still just getting ready to hit you again. So what are you doing?
I don't think I really have any other
Okay.
things I can do.
So that's your turn?
Can I take an opportunity attack that it
Nope.
left
That's only when it passes you. It didn't.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just it's flavor. I'm describing flavor. It didn't really
Okay.
It's flavor.
Okay.
Next up is Zelfin, and then Phaline. That's your turn, right, Matt?
Mhm.
Okay. Zelfin, then
Okay. So can I cast Burning Hands but angle it so that it doesn't hit Cassia?
Phaline. What's the
I know it's a cone. It's a 50-foot cone, I'm pretty sure.
15-foot cone?
Yeah.
Hit most of
You aim it
Yeah,
straight
you're gonna
down.
hit-
Hit the crowd.
You're gonna hit you're gonna hit the crowd.
Fuck the crowd.
Yeah.
It shouldn't hit the crowd.
Give
There's
them
20-foot walls, aren't there?
love excitement.
It's
How tall is
flat,
the cone? It's a 30-foot cone, right?
15-foot.
15-foot cone?
Yeah.
20-foot walls.
It hit the wall, yeah. I would say, either way, Cassia, if Cassia fails this dex save, she takes damage. How about that? We'll make it fair like that. If she fails her dex save, she takes damage. But it'd be half. But it wouldn't be a full save on her.
Hey. Are you okay with that, Cassie?
How about you not do that then?
Maybe we do something else?
Okay.
I'm going to say from my hiding spot on the rock, please don't light me on fire.
Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna move 30 feet away.
Okay.
Here.
Hello.
And then cast Firebolt on the one attacking Cassia. Yep.
Okay.
Bolt.
It's a ranged spell attack, right?
Yeah.
All right. Roll with disadvantage.
Okay. 16.
So you launch this shot, you're able to connect onto it as you see the fire just engulf it a little bit. So
Ooh.
how much damage? It doesn't fully catch on fire, but it just hits the right person.
Cool.
Roll for damage.
Oh, that's a 10.
10 points of damage. As you land this, it connects pretty hard onto it.
Sick.
Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
All right. Baleen, then Zara, then Core.
Alright. So I'm gonna head for the one that's next to Fisky.
Okay.
I'm not gonna rage this time.
Okay.
So I meant to hit all those. But I do have my little two-handy.
All right. Use your two-handy.
Whatever it is, my warhammer. So I guess I will roll to hit.
Roll with disadvantage.
Oh no! Okay. Oh man! Oh,
What'd you
that
get?
would have been so good. I had a nat 20 and an 8.
Oof. Sorry. As you go to swing at it, you kind of crack down and you try to hit. You see the two forms of it kind of glitching left and right. You try to hit the left side as you see the form kind of shift to the right more, and it's still looking at you.
Okay. So, alright, can I bonus action to have Fisky hit it?
Yep, go ahead with disadvantage.
Alright. So, Fisky's gonna go for a bite.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Okay, I got another 8.
As Fisky tries to bite at the one that glitched to the right, it looks like it went back to the left as Fisky kind of bit wide.
Alrighty.
All right, Zara, you were up. Unless that's your turn, that's it? Baleen?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to aim my short bow at the one that's attacking Baleen and Fisky with sneak.
Okay. Okay, go for it. Roll with disadvantage.
Is it disadvantage or straight roll?
It's disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Because they're engaged. That's how you get sneak this time.
They are engaged. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Oof. Nat 1.
Nat 1. Roll a d20, Jake. On a 10 or above, it hits Baleen.
A 9.
Fisk, as you shoot this arrow, you kind of launch it.
I'm gonna
It's
kill
right when Fisky kind of jumps for the beast. It sinks into Fisky. Just roll the arrow damage and your dexterity.
I'm gonna kill you.
Arrow
second
damage
time
and
it's
arrow damage and what?
And dexterity. So like your normal damage. Just no sleep on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
6. The least amount of damage I could have done.
Fisky takes 6 points of damage as you see it get shot in the back by an arrow.
Zara, I'm gonna kill you. Like, I'm
Next
so
up, is that your
gonna
turn,
kill you.
Sarah?
Yep, that's my turn.
4, you were up.
Okay. Just a quick question: is there any flanking rules? I don't know.
Yeah, there is. If you're flanking someone, which is like, this is an example, get advantage.
Okay.
But the
What
same
about-
rules apply to enemies. So if enemies are flanking you, they get advantage.
All right. What about? Is it just on like adjacent like squares opposite, or is it also like on the corners here?
It would have to be, it would be like this,
Okay. It just has to be in a straight line.
Yeah,
It
it
can't
would be
be on-
sandwiched. Yeah, it would be sandwiched in some way.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Is it okay if I just charge right through to the other side?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You'd end up in the same space.
Oh, it would. I can't make it through him.
It's double movement to pass through like a teammate or an ally, and like pass through people.
Okay.
It take double movement.
Okay. Hold on. Can I get back to where I started? Sorry about this.
You're fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
25. It'd
So
be
if I go like 5,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No, hold on. If it's 5, oh my, sorry, I got the wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll do that. Do a little Hercules step, and then give him a.
As you're coming around, he does get in a. If you're gonna move past him to go like behind him, they do get a chance to hit you because you are passing him.
I thought attack of opportunity was only when you're exiting their zone of threat, like the threat zone.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say.
Okay, then in that case, I'm just gonna stay there. If they get an attack of opportunity, I'm just gonna stay there then.
Okay. So roll disadvantage.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. 9.
As you go to swing out, you kind of lunge at the backside of this beast this time, seeing that Wilda missed the front, and it somehow glitched to the front this time, as you missed that hit. Next up is Cassia. You just got stabbed and slammed by this beast as it's looking at you, just glitching left and right.
Got him. Alright, I am going to take my bonus action first to disengage.
Alright, Ping, where you want to go?
I'm going to move
Alright.
20 feet that way, and then I'm going to take a healing potion.
Go for it.
Because I'm not doing well. Here we go, potion of healing. That's 2d4 plus 2.
Next up is Artemis after her. You're on deck.
I heal myself for 7.
7 points of healing. As you kind of disengage, you look back, you're holding your wounds, and you take this potion, you see it still kind of glitching at where you were before. You're able to escape before it can hit you. Artemis, you're up. This rock, per se, is about 5, 10, 15 feet tall, by the way.
Okay. This one is no longer in my sight, right?
You have hunter's marks, so you can technically track them. You get an advantage on it, so let's say you know where it's at.
I know where it is, but I can't physically see it yet.
Yeah, because the tree's in the way now.
I'd like to move over so I can see him.
Okay, ping it. Where you want to go?
Over this way.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I'm going to aim at him again.
All right, aim with disadvantage.
Did that tree just move?
I had to move it because I couldn't move core.
Ah,
You don't have to do this one.
17?
17 hits
God.
as you sink an arrow into its side.
Wow, basic math, please. 14.
14 points of damage as you sink another arrow into it. It's still up, but you're sinking some good shots into it. Next up is their turn. As Bailey, you go take swipes at it. You see it glitch out. Fisky gets an attacker opportunity on it, so Fisky can roll one hit.
Sick.
With disadvantage. No.
Huh.
Yeah, no, with disadvantage.
Even on an attack opportunity?
No.
That's cheating. Oh, well, okay, whatever. It's a nat 1. Who cares?
Alright. As it appears next to you on this side. And it's going to take 2 hits on you. The first hit is 19 plus ALOT. So that hits. The second one is a 15 to hit.
No.
The second doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. So the one hit that sinks in as it whips back. Come here.
Flex
Come
that
here.
Oreo.
Come here. 8 points of bludgeoning damage and another 5 points of piercing as it kind of whips out your arm as you like reach back, and it just sinks back into your shoulder
Wait, hold on a second. Why does it get 2 hits if it only hit me once?
It's 2 types of damage.
Why?
Is what I'm saying. That's how it's been.
So wait, what am I taking?
You're taking 8 plus 13 total. It's a mixture. Hold on.
So how is everybody's day?
Hot.
I call dibs on healing net.
I'm out of focus. You can't hear me.
No, I can't hear you. Who are you?
Okay. Sorry about that. Next one. As it looks towards you, Core, it's gonna take 1 hit on both of you. So, on Wildem, does a 19 hit,
Yes.
and then on Core, does 21 hit to you.
Yes.
So on Wildem, it's gonna be. I rolled pretty high on this one.
Oh god.
10 points of bludgeoning, and then another 5 piercing. As this time it takes another strike, this time into your stomach as like it hits you right in the middle. Core, on you. 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it swings its other tail whip at you. As it hits you like straight across the chest. And then it follows up with just another pierce right into it for another 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then this one, Zelf, you look at it and you see it out of nowhere just disappear. And it's going to go. Just reappear right in front of you. As it takes 2 hits on you.
Okay.
For a 17 and a 19.
I'll shield.
Alright. You throw up a shield as it just, you see the 2 tails just kind of swing into you. Kind of just crackles.
Yeah.
And that is your turn. Wildem, you were up.
I'm just gonna use my entire lay on hands pool on myself.
Oh shit, okay. As you see Wildem take his hand, Corey, you see, you look at this. It kind of glows like into a dark blue-green hue. As you see his, like, what the blood was that was pooling out of his armor starts to just slow down and eventually stop.
And,
Oh my god. Use your holy on hands on that.
well, it's either that or I'm gonna die. So that's what I chose to do. Hopefully next turn I can actually do something. Yeah, but that's my turn.
Alright, you're gonna stay there?
Yeah, I mean, like, they just kind of appear out of nowhere, so...
Zelfin, failing, then Zara. So Zelf, you were up.
Okay. Now that Cassia is out of the way, I'm gonna use Burning Hands on it.
Okay.
With no repercussions. So it's just let's see. They have to make a dex save of 14.
Okay, 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck, little cat.
If they succeed, they take half.
All right.
Go
for
and
damage.
I do 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 13 damage.
You go to blast as you put the, what's the spell again?
Burning Hands.
As you put your hands together and launch this blast out, you think you hit it as it appears right outside its range. It appeared right here. Like, out of it. No burning. No damage.
Teleporting cast.
Well, I guess as my bonus action, I'm gonna use 2 where'd it go? Sorcery points to give myself 2 more level 1 spell slots.
Okay. Next
That's
up is Failing. As you take 2 strikes. How's Failing looking right now?
Failing is... she's not too bad. She's not too bad.
As you look around the arena, you look up for a second as you're mid-fight, and you do see the familiar colors of the valley just watching you.
Yeah, of course there.
Especially you.
Lots. Okay. Alright. Well, because I've got, all this flare going on in me, I'm still not gonna rage. However, I will reckless attack on this guy.
Alright, that's a straight roll. So,
Yeah. So let's go.
roll to attack.
Please, do it to it. Hey, that's a 19, my guy.
19 hits. Woo!
Well, it's like a 19 plus like a...
Yeah,
whatever it is.
I know.
You know.
I know.
You know. Okay. And since I'm using my two-handed, but I'm not raging, it's going to be a 6.
6 points of damage. As you swing into it, you notice as you crack down, the glitching stopped.
It stopped?
As you connected onto it, it
Oh.
seemed to stop glitching for a bit.
Okay. In that case, bonus action Fisky is gonna bite it. Is that a straight roll if it stopped glitching?
Maybe.
What do you
Roll
mean,
attack.
maybe?
Yes, it is. It is.
Perfect. Okay. So Fisky bite for an 11.
11 misses though. As Fisky tries to bite, it just doesn't pierce. It's too gentle still.
Right.
He's like, he doesn't know to bite down. He just knows to bite.
Okay. So I can't disengage. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'm done.
All right. Next up is Zara, then Core.
I am going to throw daggers at this one.
All right. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Are you gonna move
10.
around Core? Not Core. Misses. As you throw the dagger, it skids out a little far from it. As it's able to dodge out.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash right here.
Think it one more time. I'm sorry. That was really quick. All right. Cool. All right. Next up is Core. As you just got stabbed right into the chest by this thing.
So if I move on the other side of it, never mind. I guess I'll Is it okay if I just talk out loud like strategy? Or is that...
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Go for it.
Alright. Maven, should I just grapple this? Or... I don't have great strength, but...
I can...
I'll let you. Go for it.
Okay.
Good talk.
Oh,
Go for it.
okay. I'd say try and attack it. I think I should grapple it. I just need it to heal.
Alright, I understand that. I got not great strength, so... Alright, cool.
You gonna try to grab at it?
No, I'm not. One more question. Using a healing potion, is that a bonus action or an action?
It's an action for you. Bonus action. No, it was an action because it's a bonus action to give someone else. No, I got it mixed up. I think because I'm going off what Cassia did. I don't know if
Action to give it to someone else, bonus action for
you.
yourself.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna chug a whatchamacallits, potion of healing.
Okay.
So let me just roll 4d4. 1. Another 1.
You got it backwards, Justin. It's backwards. It's supposed to actually get to yourself. It's action. So you get to
Yeah.
yourself.
Is that not what I said? Or
Yeah, that's what you said.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know why I blanked out on that rolling.
Alright, I'm gonna take a health potion to heal 23 points.
My
Take
God,
that.
which healing potions you take?
Potion of grading healing. Healing.
My
Greater
God.
healing?
Rating healer.
Is that what I
Grading
mean?
healing.
Yes.
Just
I
fucking
bought all of
shed
them
some skin
from
off
the
of you.
apothecary that tried to sell me the hard
Huh?
pills.
Just a magical cheese grater, just sawing your arm off as you heal.
So you summon attack.
Now I got an attack. I'll just do a. It's just a disadvantaged attack, correct?
Yep.
Let's see how that goes.
Just core off to the side, like, say when.
Alright. I believe that's a 12. Hold on. No, sorry. 14.
14 hits.
Oh, hell yeah.
As you swing into it.
Okay. Great. So that's gonna be. Sorry, give me one more sec. That's gonna be 12 piercing damage. Well, it's gonna be technically 9 piercing damage, 3 lightning damage, and then.
Lightning. Oh, you hurt yourself too?
Well, that was I hurt myself last.
It's been longer than a minute.
It doesn't matter as long as
Okay.
I'm holding on to my my rapier.
Okay.
So it was 9 piercing, 3 magic lightning, and then 4 poison.
18 total damage as you sink into this. You pump your essence into it, and you notice as the energy crackles through it, the glitching stopped.
As my energy, as in, what do you mean?
The lightning, the poison.
Oh, the damage.
all
Okay,
the stuff
cool.
you did. Yeah. So the glitching stopped.
Cool. Thank you.
Is that it?
Yep, that is it.
Cassia, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to use my short bow. Yeah, and I'm going to aim at this guy down here at the bottom.
Okay. Roll disadvantage. Oh, straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll. 18?
18 hits, you get sneak attack on this because it's engaged with Kevin. It's Elfin.
Yes. So, what am I doing? 1d6 like that. 3, 7, plus 1 is 8, plus 4 is 12.
12 points of damage as you land an arrow. Same kind of effect happens as you sink this arrow in. You notice, Zelfin, you notice it's right in front of you that it stopped having this aura around it where it had this weird magic essence to it. That your turn? Are you moving? Staying?
I'm going to. Where's my mouse? I have 2 screens, so I can't find any of my mouse anywhere. I'm going to move back down behind that rock again. And then I haven't used my
Bonus action hide.
bonus action yet, so I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Roll for stealth.
Oof. 17. Yeah.
Okay. You feel pretty confident after you shot the arrow that it didn't see where you went. So, you feel hidden. Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Alright, Artemis, you are up.
Okay. Can I see that cat over Faline?
She's pretty short, so yeah.
Okay.
It'd be a higher
I'm-
DC because it's kind of like you have to maneuver that arrow around, but
Mhm.
you can see him. Roll disadvantage. Oh, no, you got hit. Roll straight roll.
Straight roll?
Yep.
17?
17 hits.
15?
15 points of damage as you sink another arrow into it. Failing, you notice it got a good chunk into its side by that arrow. Are you gonna stay there? You're gonna move? No, I'm talking to Artemis.
No, I'm gonna stay where I am because I can't really see the thing behind me, so I don't know how close it is. And I can see the cat that I'm aiming for, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. You guys notice, it's their turn. You see the aura come back as now they start to glitch a little more drastically than before. They're starting to glitch back up again. As all three of you guys can take an attack opportunity on this one.
Hell yeah.
As it phases out.
Do I
So
get
just straight roll or with disadvantage?
Straight roll.
Do I get sneak?
You wouldn't in this case because it's
Okay.
just you already had that ability trigger once when you're.
Is that plus my weapon modifier or just straight roll?
Well, normal weapon attack. Everyone take a normal weapon attack.
I got 16.
All right.
I got 10. Core got 10.
Okay.
I got over 20.
So you see, as it starts to phase out, Wildem and Zara, you get a good swing at it. So roll for damage, but it still phases out.
I'm going with my dagger. 9 points.
Okay.
I got 13.
Okay. You guys, you see the blood trail off as it glitches out. It's gonna go. Where's it gonna go?
It's gonna fuse with the other one.
Almost to the
Attacking
side
the
of you,
crowd.
too, as it takes one hit on you and one hit on you. Oh shit. So Jake, a 23 to hit,
Unfortunately.
Wow.
and then Core a 19 to hit.
Yep.
So on Zara, 8 points of bludgeoning as it swings back onto your back, and then as it reels up, it does another 6 points of piercing as it stabs back into your shoulder.
14 points of damage. Fuck a duck.
Core
Whoa.
on you. Another 6 points of bludgeoning as it strikes back into your side again, and as it winds up, it hits another 4 points of piercing to your side.
Okay.
On this one, it's gonna Zara. You see it kind of glitch out to your side as it goes behind
Wait,
you.
you mean Zelf?
Sorry, Zara, Zelfs. So on Zelf and Artemis, it's gonna take one hit on each of you.
Did they get attack of opportunities? It's within their range.
She isn't actively looking, so she wouldn't know. Zara would.
Okay.
Zelfwood.
Sorry.
One day you'll learn.
Yeah, I know.
Would that just...
Just a strength.
just
Do
be-
you have a weapon?
I have daggers.
All right, so be a hit with a swing with your dagger or a punch.
Okay.
If it helps you, Zelf's name is spelled with a Z and Zara's spelled with an X.
Okay. I'll hit with my dagger.
Okay.
With disadvantage or straight?
It'd be with a straight roll. As you see, as it started to glitch up, as it left your,
Yeah, that's a 9.
as you swing wide, it misses. Rolls natural 20 on you.
Ooh,
Oh
And
my
like,
god.
me.
Goodbye, guys.
Artemis, does a 17 hit you?
Oh, 17?
No, Artemis.
Oh, Artemis.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll do Artemis' damage first. So that's 8 points of bludgeoning as it whips back into your side as you feel this strike, and it pierces out and hits you again for another 5 points of piercing. On Zelf, it's going to hit you for 14 points of bludgeoning,
Okay.
and another 8 points of piercing as it just lands these 2 hard hits right onto you.
Okay.
And then failing, you get a strike at this.
Okie doke. Straight or disadvantage?
Straight. You and Fisky get a straight roll on this.
Fisky, 17.
Hits.
I mean, okay, it doesn't matter. I meant to say failing. I'm sorry.
So, Fisky or failing?
Failing. I'm sorry. I meant to say
Okay.
failing.
And then roll for Fisky.
Oh, for Fisky. 10.
Fisky misses as you swing down. You can roll your damage.
For failing, she gets a 6.
6 points of bludgeoning as you see it just appear out of your sight and reappear right here.
Oh, bye.
So roll with advantage. So, Zara, does a 19 hit you?
I'm gonna shield.
All right. The first hit. The second hit is a 22.
Wow.
Does that hit?
Me again?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning,
And then
As-
14 points of the other one? Come on.
and then another 4 points of piercing,
That was close.
and then next up after that is Wildem. And how much
Okay.
damage did you do, Failing? I'm sorry. 6.
What?
You did 6 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grapple that one.
Okay. So
And
it's
I'm gonna take out my hammer because I can't use the
Sorry.
greatsword.
you're gonna grapple with the hammer. It's a
Well,
contested
I
strength.
have the hammer in one hand, and then I'm grappling it with the other.
All right, so it's a contested strength roll. So roll for strength. Just roll d20 at your strength modifier.
Okay.
Actually,
I'm
roll a
strong
hit.
as
Sorry.
fuck.
Sorry, roll a hit first with disadvantage.
Oh, I just got a nat. Okay, but it's not gonna be a nat 20.
I thought it was a contested.
He has to hit first.
So roll to
Okay.
hit. I got a 12.
12? Alright. Got an 8. So you grapple it. You hit it. So now we'll say that's considered grapple.
Okay, and you know, I am going to. Basically, I'm just gonna pull it towards me, so then it's like facing away
Alright.
from Zara and.
So it's considered grappled
Core.
on Wildem. You couldn't roll, not rolling damage on this, but you're grappled it because you hit it.
Yes. Can I smite on the grapple?
You didn't do damage to it. You just
Okay.
grabbed
Yeah, and I'm just gonna look at them and tell them, please whack this thing.
it. Okay. That's it?
Yes.
Okay. Zelf, then Failing.
Okay. Firebolt on the one near me
Okay. Roll to hit.
with disadvantage.
Yep.
Shit. Oop. Where'd it go? I rolled a 1 and a 3.
All right. As you kind of launch this, you're not in line with someone, so I was gonna say it goes wide. As you launch this firebolt, you see the beast kind of dodge out, and you see the crowd members look. They're like, and they kind of just jump as it hits one of the stands.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Next one up is Failing, then Zara.
Okie doke. Alright, this time Fisky's gonna go first, and he's gonna go for this one.
The one that. All right. What's his speed?
Like 40.
Right here.
Yeah, the one that's engaged with these. Does he get advantage on that? Because it's
Yep.
like a
So it'd be a straight roll.
Okie dokie. Come on, Fisky boy. Oh goody, that's a 9.
Boy.
Rolling so
As
bad, bear.
as Fitzy tries to swing down, it just hits the ground next to it.
Okay, great. I'm gonna go where Fisky is and try to finish the job. I need to clean up after my
5,
hair.
10. As you pass that one, 15,
Yeah.
20. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna reckless attack again.
All right. Straight roll.
Oh no!
What
Are
do
you
you get?
adding your modifiers at all?
One.
You got that one.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
So I need
I'm so
Roll a
sorry.
d20. Roll a d20.
No.
Me?
Yep. 1 to 10 hits Zara. 11 to 20 hits Core.
Oh, you are so lucky. I rolled a 9.
What do you mean? It hits me.
Yeah.
Oh, great payback.
Just roll your weapon damage.
Oh boy.
Not with a plus or just straight?
How low are you, Zara?
I have 10 HP.
We'll do just the straight.
Okey-doke.
It wasn't intentional. As you swing out, Zara, you see... What weapon are you using, Daleen?
My two-handed, I think it's my warhammer.
As she swings down, you're just able to dodge, but still get hit by it slightly. You take 1 point damage. Unintentional.
9
It's not an
HP.
arrow.
Payback for the 2 times you've hit me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Zara, then Core.
I'm going to attack the one that we're currently surrounded that's engaged with Core that Phaline missed. I'm going to sneak it with my rapier.
As you go to swing out, roll disadvantage.
Is it not advantage since it's engaged?
Oh, shit. It would be flanking, is like how you see Core and Phaline. That's what flanking is.
Okay, I just assumed because it was facing both of them, but alright, I'll roll with disadvantage. $17.
That hits.
So it's 1d8 plus 5 plus 2d6.
Then you add your dex modifier at the end of that all.
Okay. 3, 5, 8. 17. 22.
22 points of damage. As you sink a solid stab into it, you notice you might have hit something vital as the beast like lurches back, and you see the aura around it that was causing the glitch kind of just like fade out for a little bit. As you land a solid hit onto it, it's still up.
Okay. As my bonus, I'm going to disengage in this direction.
Okay. Alright, is that your turn?
Move me here. One more.
Oh, shit.
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Core, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna. That's it. Flanking, right? I get an advantage or straight. All right, cool.
It'd be advantage.
What's that?
It'd be advantage. It got
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna just take a straight old hit at it.
All right, go for it.
So it's a straight roll or advantage?
Advantage roll.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
Slash says hi, everybody. He can't chat yet because he's a new follower.
Oh, I'm
Watching
sorry.
right now.
Hi, Stash.
Yeah, he followed us. That was also 30 minutes ago. I can't chat yet.
I don't know. Like, just DM me. On Discord.
I got a 19.
19 hits. Surprisingly.
Surprise, surprise.
Wow.
Okay.
He said he was showering, Jake.
Hot.
So 15 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh. I'm just gonna stab it right between the shoulder blades. In between. What's that?
Like downwards or upwards?
Yeah, well, downwards, like right between the shoulder blades, severing like this, like in between a vertebrae, severing the spine.
Okay. As you swing down, you finally just sink into it, and you see the blood just start to pool all around it. He's dead. As you hear the crowd go, and you look over to your right, you see House Evermore kind of be like, one of them kind of has that face like, oh shit. So where are you going? Cody.
Matt, are you dragging that thing?
You could talk.
I could drag it if I wanted to.
Please don't get between me and it. Please don't get between me and it.
You
I was
guys
thinking
talk out
about.
loud. It's
Okay, I'm gonna
fine.
talk out loud. Is it like if I go here, is that gonna disrupt anybody? I'm pinging.
Wait, what? Can he drag it between the two of us so we get an attack opportunity?
For clarification of this move, it does get a chance because it goes before Matt to try to break out on its turn. So, caveat, just a little sprinkle of knowledge.
I mean, if I go here, I'll get an attack of opportunity if he leaves this space, and also if Matt drags him through there. So I've got the movement. I figured I'd just pop right there.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go there.
Okay.
Just to give it, just to get the flanking maneuvers.
Is that your turn?
And that is it.
All right. Hold on. Page. Top of the round. Cassia, you are hidden behind a rock.
I'm gonna stay behind the rock. No.
I am out of the fight.
All right, so I'm gonna end up using my feline agility. It's not an action or a bonus action. It's just something I can do. So I'm gonna end up moving right up here, kind of coming between them to attack this cat.
Everyone just hears meow as she just appears right there.
And then I'm gonna use my rapier and stab it.
You gonna stab?
I'm gonna stab it.
This one didn't get hit yet, so roll with disadvantage.
Would it be a straight roll?
I don't think anyone hit it.
I hit it. I hit it with fire.
I get with advantage because I go before it in the initiative. So then.
Yeah, hold on. When did you hit it with fire, Kev?
It was like the first one that we hit in the game.
No,
I hit it with
I'm talking about recently. So no, it's with
not recently. No.
It's a straight roll.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20. Plus 6 is 26.
Sure. I think that hits.
I'm rolling a weird amount of them tonight. I think
really weird. It's a sneak attack. It's engaged with Kevin.
So it's 1d8. So 5 plus 5 is 10. Plus sneak attack.
So much damage. You double this dice.
That's 15. Oh, I did. And 24 plus that doubled first dice was a 5, so that's another 5. What am I at?
29.
35.
20. What? It was 24
I don't
plus
know.
9. 24 plus 5.
Wait.
9 plus 5,
I
right?
rolled a 5, so it was 5, doubled that is 10, plus 5 is 15, and then I rolled a 5 and a 4.
So what'd you roll your dice?
24,
All your
24,
dice roll?
24.
And then
It's
plus dex.
24.
Plus dex?
Holy crap.
No, it's 24. Yeah, that's with dex and everything squared away.
As everyone hears, meow, and she just stabs right into it. You look to your left, Zelf, you're like, what the hell? You see this gust of sand just pop up next to you as she has her rapier sunk into this beast. It's still up. But you did a solid hit on it.
Our rapiers do a lot of damage.
So much.
And then I'm just going to disengage.
Of course.
And just kind of back a couple of feet.
Don't you not have to? You can't move. Use your agility thingy. Is that the trade-off?
No.
Sure.
I just can't use it again till I don't move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Artemis, you are up.
Okay,
You felt a gust of wind and a hit behind you.
But I still get a bonus on that one, so that's the one I'm aiming for because I'm still facing that way.
Okay. Go for it.
Is that still with disadvantage? Because it's
Yeah,
grappled.
Grappled.
technically didn't hit him for damage, so.
Okay. $26.
26 hits.
$17 points.
17 points of damage as you land another arrow into it. You see it. It was like trying to fizzle in your hands, Matt, but as soon as it got hit with the arrow, it stopped. And now it's just a beast in your hand. So you can take a better look. It looks like this weird, like, abomination of a panther with some crazy ass tentacles, but it's like lunging at you. I'm just trying to take a bite, but you can't right now.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to take one of my potions.
Okay. Which one?
And it is a lesser, so I need...
Top of the round. Cassie, you see this. After it got hit, it took a second, but now you see as it's walking towards you, you see it start to glitch again as it's moving up right here. So still in their space. Gonna take one.
Oh, their
one
turn.
hit. Yeah, it's looking at you as it's doing
You
this.
said top of the round. I was like, that was fast.
Oh, no, my bad. It's still looking at it, but you see the tail just instinctively swing out at the two of them over here as it's just like walking towards you menacingly. On Artemis, 21 to hit.
Yes.
And then on Zelf, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Artemis, you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and another 4 points of piercing. As it swings back, you see it kind of just like slam into you and then just pierce right in your back at the same time as it hits Zelf for 7 points of bludgeoning and another 4 points of piercing. As it pulls, just stabs into the both of them as it's looking right at Cassia. And then this one gets disadvantage because you're grappled. So Wildom's going to take both hits onto you because you're holding it. So they both roll the same number. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay, that's the first hit. The second hit is better. 21.
Yes.
21 hits as it takes a strike at you. I need you to make a strength saving throw to try to hold on to this as it's hitting you.
Yep.
So what'd you get?
9.
As you get hit by this, the pain you kind of let go instinctively as you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and another 6 points of piercing as it stabs into the arm that it was holding, that you're holding it with. And then this one is going to glitch out, so you guys get an attack opportunity on it with advantage.
Awesome.
Actually, it'll be a straight roll because it's advantage, and it's straight rolls.
Wow.
26.
26, and what'd you get, Will?
23.
They both hit.
Okay, and I'm using my hammer now, so that's a little...
Okay.
I reroll that.
Bastard.
Oh no, wait. No, I don't.
You don't. It's not an attack.
Okay, yeah, so that's just a 5 then.
5 points of damage, and what'd you get for?
I got a 16 piercing, a 3 magic lightning, and then a 2 poison damage.
All right. So
and then I'm also gonna try to use.
this is a reaction hit. This isn't a full attack.
Okay, fair enough.
So 21,
That's 26 total.
26. Thank you.
Well, this says when landing a successful hit.
Yeah. Well, it's a reactionary hit. So.
Okay. I can't use my ensnaring ivy.
You could try.
Okay. I will try then.
Did you use a charge in the last fight?
No, I did not.
Okay. Let's make a strength saving throw, right?
Yep. Strength save of DC 16.
Rolled an 18.
Oof.
That's a high strength. As it glitches out, and it's gonna go. Right here. Next to Paley.
Good dang it.
Wildem, you're up.
Okay.
As you just got stabbed right into the arm that you're just holding that thing with. And you're able to take a swing at it, but it's still up.
Gonna go back to the greatsword because that did not work, and I'm just gonna run over to it and try and kill it.
Go for it. With disadvantage.
Yes. That's good. 21.
21.
Yeah, it's
And then where is the trusty D6? Then I reroll the 1. And I got an 11. Well, no, wait, so that's 11 plus 4, that is 15.
how do you want to kill it?
Let me look.
I'm open up my book of one-liners.
May Melora forgive you, for I shall not. And I just slash it in half.
Alien, as you see behind you, as you swing around as this thing's running at you, you see Willem kind of charge up and just slam into it with his greatsword. You bisect it in half as like the blood gets everywhere and the crowd's just wild. He's dead.
Is this his version of pick a god and pray?
Anyways, Zelfin, you're up. Is that the rest of your turn, Willem?
How much? I guess I'll just move a little bit more.
I was like
used,
5, 10, 15, 20.
15?
15.
And then I'll just use the rest of my movement to try and get over by the last one.
Maybe here, I'd say.
Okay, cool.
Swing down, slice it in half, and then you just continue running. Next up is Zelf.
Alright, this time I'm gonna try to magic missile it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, so. What level?
Okay. Let's go 2. Why not?
Okay.
So,
Excessive.
what happens at level 2?
It's an auto hit, you add like 2 more d4 or something like that.
And it goes 1d4 when you cast it. 1 more dart for each. Oh, so 3 darts. That each dart deals 1d4, and I add an extra dart.
Yep.
So 4 1d4 plus 1s.
Okay. As you see Zelf launch this spell, you kind of see just like these darts just float out of his hands as he kind of launches it out. They connect into it, and how much damage?
3, 2, 3, 3. So 11.
11 points of damage as it explodes. I see these mini explosions just react around it. You notice it stopped glitching, but it looks really hurt.
Okay, someone finish it off.
Maylene, you're up.
All right, Fisky, let's try this one more time.
So you're gonna run up?
All right, go behind the kitty cat and try again, Fisky. All right.
You or Fisky? Who's doing this?
Fisky's doing it.
Okay.
All right, let's try it. Okay,
You see her encouraging Fisky. She's like, "Let's go!" As she's
on,
clapping.
let's go, my idiot son. Let's go. Let's try it. Oh, good. That's an 11 because he doesn't have any modifiers.
He has strength. You had strength for
Oh,
this.
well, either way, it's only a 15.
15 to hit? That hits,
'Cause I think
yeah.
it's a plus 4, right?
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
Oh, perfect. Great. Fisky, bite that thing.
Okay.
Alrighty. Which
Were you
some
not
fucked
adding
up
that before?
yeah, it's fine. He had a brain fart. It's fine. Which is a 1d8 plus 4. Perfect. So that is a 7 plus 4, which is 12.
How does Fisky want to do it?
Good job, Fisky! He's
Yay, Fisky!
He's gonna like just take a big old hunk and chomp and just like rip its face off.
After you guys see the explosion, you see Fisky finally pounce onto this beast and just by the neck just rip it apart. As everyone's cheering, you see the one crowd over here. They're just like, "Yeah, oh," and they're just like, "Oh God."
And our entire party's just golf clapping.
Good job, son.
We are
Good
officially
job.
out of combat. As you guys hear over the stadium, "The Dundos, everyone!" Everyone starts applauding. Oh yeah, everyone starts. They follow suit. See everything like this.
Can I take Fisky's paw and like do one of those like theater bows with him?
Can we all do like a theater bow together? Like,
Yep.
All you
Theater
guys
bow.
come together and just bow
He's
together.
literally double my size.
The doors over here start to open as you guys get sequestered back into the holding cell. As you see Ruth, she's like, "Oh my God, that was crazy!" Who needs help? Bloody.
I'm at 2 health.
I need healing and or a light beer.
Who's the
I have
worst?
2.
Who's
I
the
have
worst?
2 HP.
I have 9 HP.
Ooh, oh my god.
I have a couple healing potions that I can dole
As
out.
you hear over the muffled talk, oh no, and like as you guys are just here, the pumping thing, so you can't really hear the name. They just hear the crowd going wild as you guys are trying to get your resources together. She's like, "Guys, hurry up! This is gonna be quick." So, we don't know how much longer you got, but so she reaches out to Zara. Zara, no, and Zelf. Zelf needs it, right?
Zelf needs it more than I do.
Okay. 11,
Yeah, I'm at 2.
Core, what healing potion do you
17.
have?
I have 2 greater potions of greater healing.
Zelf, you see as she
Give me
does
one
the
of
same
them.
thing. She goes, "Breathe in, Zelf."
I'll give you
As you
one.
breathe out, you feel your wounds start to close for 18 points of healing.
What's
She's
the
like, "I'm
greater?
sorry."
It's a potion of healing greater.
44 plus 4.
Okay.
As you hear the other crowd go, and they're going wild. And that's it! Unfortunately, and you look back and you see the battlefield behind them. They fought the same beast as you guys. This third group, didn't make it, as it was a mixture of, looks to be elves and some humans, all just ripped. You see blood everywhere. You see the clerics out there kind of healing. Everyone's kind of just quiet for a moment. It's like someone gets injured at a sporting event. Everyone just gets quiet, and you see one by one they start to get picked up. Everyone starts clapping. They're like, all in good fun. All right, and for the final round, and you see the illusion spin as you guys get one more chance to heal.
I'm gonna
And
use.
next up is
Healing
the
hands.
Dundos. As you can do this as you're walking out now, because you guys are now
I'm gonna
walking
use
back out.
healing hands, and I'm gonna do 2, I guess, cure wounds on myself.
All right. And as you guys are leaving out, she goes, "Guys, this is you guys know this to be the last round." They're like, "This is." You hear someone go, "And the grand finale," and then they start muffled talk. Everyone's
Oh,
just
wait.
cheering, going crazy. What do you guys want to form up on this one?
Can I just like start behind the rock hiding?
Yeah, go for it. So you're behind the rock.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
gonna go
everyone
behind.
else? It's the same entrance you guys are coming out of.
I'm going to go top left. Actually, no, not that far. Maybe like here.
Here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go at the base of the penis rock.
Okay. Penis rock, like
As
this.
as we're heading out, I'm gonna healing hands myself.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go for.
I'm gonna. I'm sorry. Who's in place and who's not in place? I'm sorry.
Everyone's in the front here. So this is you guys leaving the area. Cassia's gone here. Zara's gone here. Zelf's gone here.
Okay. I'm gonna go here.
Okay. All right. Anyone else?
Phaline and Fisky will hang out just one space over.
All right. Where's the rest of the other two going?
Go back in the middle.
I'm gonna go in between the rock and the tree again.
All right. As you guys get ready, the crowd once again, everyone's just waiting around. You guys feel you're tired, beaten up, but the money you guys could picture the money at the end of this. It's a lot of fucking money.
Oh, the money!
Money.
Give me that money!
Hold on. Let me get the thing up. I didn't play this one. As you guys, oh, perfect. All right, I need everybody to roll for initiative first.
In app or in real life?
In real life, please.
Oh shit!
All right, 25 to 20.
I got a 24.
Okay.
I have a non-nat 20.
Plus your dex. Oh, that's right, 20. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, you guys are high.
Oh, wait.
Shit.
21 was Phaline.
Wow. All right, guys. Shit.
We're gonna start and strong.
All right,
Modifier, yeah.
20 to 15.
Zoltan got a 19.
Damn. Anyone else? 20 to 15?
Hell yeah.
15 to 10?
Zara got a 12.
Okay. 10 to 5?
Artemis got a 9.
Okay. Well done, what'd you get?
4, baby.
As you guys stand there for what feels to be like 4 or 5 minutes, you start to feel this rumble as the arena starts to shake. You look up and you see what looks to be a dome start to form over the top of it, similar to when you guys fought these hornets from before.
I've seen this before.
You have, because you know this is the grand finale fight, Baleen, as
I didn't mean it
what
that
looks to
way.
be from the ground, these statues begin to form out of sand and harden.
Oh, again.
2 massive statues that are about 40 feet tall
These guys again.
come out from here and also from here as they go right here and top of the round. So as they form up, you see what looks to be 2 stone statues shield over with a spear as they're coming at you. Core, top of the round, right in front of you see this thing form up. What do you do?
I'll just head right towards this guy that's close to me and give me a 1-2.
Okay. As you see it standing up in front of you with its shield up, it's like a massive shield.
Let's hope I roll high. No. 16.
16. As you go to strike at it, it just slams its shield right in front of you, and it kind of just bounces off.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next up is the statues. As you see these gladiator-looking statues, similar to what the one statue is formed, it looks to be almost modeled after a Valley of Elysium fighter. And if you look to the right, another one seems to be modeled after a House Evermore fighter, as you see the distinctive symbols formed in as they both start coming towards you guys. Core, it's gonna smash its shield right in front of you as it lunges for a 15 to hit.
Misses. Or, well, no, that doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit? Okay. As you swing back, you're able to like hold yourself as a spear comes striking down at you for a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
And you're gonna take 11 points of piercing damage as it strikes right into your shoulder.
Okay.
This one's gonna go. Oh wait. Oh. And then
11 you said, right?
Yep. And then as it reels back, it's gonna just take a defensive stance as it looks back at you. As this one comes up towards you and Fisky, it's gonna launch its shield at both you and Fisky, but mostly at Phaleen. So, does a 17 hit you,
Nope.
Phaleen? No?
Nope.
As you're able to hold back 2 from the shield. The second one is a nat 20. And then you're going to take 22 points of piercing as it strikes down into you. And are you knocked out?
No.
As it holds you up, it's just going to take the shield and kind of just push you off again. So it's going to hit you one last time.
What?
For 14 to hit.
No, doesn't hit.
So you're able to block the last hit, but you're held up. You're able to push yourself off the spear before it could really swing out.
So it hit me 3 times, but only
Hit you
the
3
one
times.
connected?
Only one connected out of the 3.
Jeez.
Next up is Phaleen.
Alrighty. If if I move, is it gonna take an attack opportunity on me?
Yes, it will.
Of course it is. Alrighty. Well, I guess I got no choice but to go on this one, and I'm gonna rage this time.
Finally.
Listen, I forgot to rage as I went in. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Okie doke. So, to rage is going to be 17 to hit.
As you swing down, it brings its shield right in front and blocks it.
Oh, I hate this thing. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's it for me.
Okay. Cassia, you were up.
Alright. I am going to... Am I hidden where I am, or can I, like...
Roll for stealth. Because
Okay.
you said you're hiding behind the box, so I'll go see.
I swear to God. I
you
swear to
got?
God, it's not 20.
Okay, I believe you. So you're very hidden.
I'm very hidden.
Very hidden.
Cody didn't believe me. I'm going to use my short bow, and I'm going to aim for
This guy?
this farther guy.
This rock is 15 feet tall, by the way. So it's obscuring your vision. Can't really see.
Can I move over 5 feet and then aim for the far guy?
Yeah. You're just out of cover then. That's what I mean. I'll put you out of the cover of the rock.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they'll
Well,
see you.
that'll be fine. So I'm going to move out 5 feet, and I'm going to aim for the farther guy. I'm going to use an explosive arrow,
Yay!
but I'm going to set it for...
Oh no. I fucked up.
I'm gonna set it for
How many rounds? How many rounds, Cassia?
6 seconds to be 1 round, so it'll go off when my turn comes back around, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna set it for 6 seconds, and I'm gonna say, "Back up, bomb."
You're gonna land it, so you're not gonna hit it. You're gonna shoot it next to it.
Wait, what do you mean?
All right, so you're gonna hit it.
Do I have to shoot, if I do the timer, do I have to go next to it?
No, like launch the arrow next to it because it doesn't technically hit. It has like a blunt end, so those arrows bounce
gotcha.
off. Yeah.
Can I like nestle it in an elbow?
Yeah, you can try. You just gotta hit it.
Alright. Let me roll the hit. Let's see.
How do I delete it? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Control Z.
A non-natural
Doesn't work.
20 to hit.
All right, that hits. You get sneak attack with it.
Alright, so... Let me pull up the...
If you hit the free hand and the
So this is 1d4 bludgeoning damage when it hits.
Yeah.
Oh, my dex. So it's... That was 3 plus... What is my dex?
4.
Yeah, 3 plus 4, so that's 7 plus the sneak attack. So 7, so that's 9. 13 damage.
13 damage. As you launch the timed arrow, you announce to everyone to back off, right?
Yes, yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna note here. You just have to remember, Cassia, that it's here. And it's like on it.
Yes.
It has a radius, right?
Yes, the radius is 10 feet.
Okay.
it's on top of the thing.
It's in its arm.
Like in a little elbow.
She launched it in its like arm elbow thingy. So everyone sees the arrow on her arm. You can see it. Pretty, not that big statues. Is that all you're doing, Cassia?
And then we go back behind the rock.
Okay. Zelf, you were up as you see this massive statue form next to you as you're looking at the Venus rock.
Okay, I'm gonna back away like a bitch. As far away as I can. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at first level on it.
Alright, you go, check out my elbow! As you see the fireworks kind of just launch out and spiral towards him in like a Gundam fashion.
Oh, 13.
13
Force
points of
damage.
damage as you see it just light it up across its side. Alright,
That's about it.
okay. Zara, you were up.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to... Do I get sneak on either of them?
They're engaged, so yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna sneak this one.
Which one? Again?
I'm gonna sneak this one with a bomb arrow, but I'm gonna delay the explosion.
For how long?
I'm gonna delay it for 12 seconds.
That's 2 turns.
I know.
So you know. Okay.
Yeehaw! So.
What?
Seven.
You guys have the right arrow, right?
Yeah, I was looking in the thing.
Okay.
All right. So that's a 21.
21 hits. Yep. And you get
Sick. So it's gonna do 1d4 plus 2d6 of bludgeoning now, and then in 2 turns it's gonna do 2d10 of force if it fails its dex save.
Yep.
So 1d4. Is it just 1d4? Or is it 1d4 plus something?
1d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Plus
Do I
sneak
have
attack.
to move away from that, or is that just
Yeah.
on it?
It's a radius.
So 1d4. Oh shit. Okay, so that's 6 plus 2d6. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'll remember in 2 turns to we'll do the dex save and all that shit later.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then
Artemis, then Wilma. Oh,
as
sorry.
my bonus, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Artemis and Wildem, you're up.
I thought I was last.
Artemis, then Wildem.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Can I see this one? Or
move
not
to the left a little bit.
really? Okay, I'm gonna move over more towards the rock then.
Now you can see it.
And then I'm going to Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then aim at it with Unwin.
Okay.
For 19 to hit.
19 hits.
For 14 points.
Okay. 14 points of damage as you sink an arrow into it.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Wildem and then Warrior, top left and after.
Let me get out the ruler.
Y'all are clearing out for this arrow.
Like,
Nick, I think you can delete the drawing.
I'm just, you know,
Oh, thank God.
I'm honestly. What? That's 10. I'm just gonna go 20 feet that direction.
What, take it again?
Smart girl.
Right over here.
Okay.
And
So you doing?
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
like, we have 2 bomb arrows, and I don't want to waste my turns or
Right.
my abilities
Or
that I
you are
wanted
up.
to use.
So I'm gonna take a disengage action,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna run the fuck away.
Where?
Looks like I'm going home.
I'm
Fuck you guys, I'm going home. So bomb arrows on anybody.
It's a bomb ass arrow you got there.
Right here?
Hold on, I'm counting.
Pull up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Okay.
I'll ping it again. And one more time.
Now your turn?
I'm gonna put away my rapier so my crimson right gets canceled.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, my light crossbow.
Okay.
and I'll take a shot at this guy.
So disengage is an action?
Right, yep. Never mind, then I'm not going to do anything after I move.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, this one's gonna go.
It's gonna move towards us because it's got bomb arrows that are gonna blow up.
Stop it!
Right! You both right!
Oh, no.
That was a joke!
A
Why
shield
would you
bash.
give him ideas?
A shield bash to Zelf for a lot. It's 19 plus like 7.
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. And you're going to take
9.
Okay. You take 11 points of damage and you're knocked prone. And then it has advantage on these 2 attacks as it takes 2 spear attacks at you. So the first hit is going to be a 19.
Can I shield?
You're going to cast it?
Am I allowed to because I'm prone? Even though I'm prone?
Yeah, it's a reaction. That's what I'm saying. Are you
Okay.
gonna cast shield?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
cast it.
And the second hit is a 23.
Hits.
Alright. So then you're going to take an additional 8 points of piercing. Oh, it's an auto crit because you're prone, actually. So it's 12 points of piercing.
I am down.
Alright, you are down?
I am down.
Okay. As everyone
You're-
notices you are down.
You're down over here. I'm
Yep.
pinging it. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Just wanted to make sure.
And then Baleen is going to take a shielded bash at you. Oh, shit. For, like, a 23. Make a strength saving throw.
Uh, 12?
You are knocked prone
Ugh.
as it takes a spear attack at you're raging, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to take half of this, actually, taking damage. You're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning as you're knocked prone.
Okay.
And then this one gets advantage on you on the first spear attack. For a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay. As you're able to roll out of one way as it swings again.
So what
For-
does prone mean again?
It means it takes half movement to get up, and any melee attacks on you are auto crits. Disadvantage
God.
on ranged attacks against you. So 19 plus 7, 26 to hit you. So you're going to take half of this. I'm already having it, so you're going to take 11 points of piercing.
An additional on top of the 3?
Yep.
Alright, I'm down.
Alright, Baleen's knocked out. Okay. As both fighters go down, you notice everyone to your left. You see the doors start to open to both sides.
Oh,
No one's gonna die here, so honestly, I'm not gonna have you roll death saving throws if you're knocked out. I already told you guys the rules. So
Don't we get a chance?
you guys get a chance to get picked up, but no one's gonna roll death saves. Is what I'm saying here for this
Oh, okay.
like set of encounters. There's no death
Yeah.
saves here.
What's
They're gonna
the
be-
what's the time frame? Like how many rounds before they get removed?
I rolled a d4, so I know how many rounds it's gonna take for them to get them.
You
guys
just don't
know.
tell, but you don't tell us the.
I don't tell you guys. Yeah. So instead of a death save, you guys don't know when they're gonna be pulled out.
It's an
Is
elimination
Fisky still
save.
in or not?
Yeah. But that's what it is essentially. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you just everyone sees the doors open. That's all I'm giving you guys for this. But
Is-
once you see the clerics, you can't interact. Okay. That's the other thing
shoot the
about
clerics now.
Is
I roll
Fisky
really.
still
I
in, or
roll really
no?
low
this.
perception.
Fisky would fight on his own accord. So yeah, I control him then.
Oh, great, great.
So he's gonna attack. Roll his attack and add in the strength modifier.
Rolled a hit plus
Roll a
a
hit.
strength.
Yep.
14.
14 misses as you see Fisky start to get in the defensive stance. As he tries to bite at it, but you see him just put the shield down in front of him.
Oh, good.
Cassia, you are up.
Alright, so my arrow goes off, right?
Yes, it does.
On this guy.
So I need Zara to make a dexterity save and Fisky.
I gotta beat an 18, right?
Yep.
Wait, why Fisky?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Wrong arrow. Zara. Sorry.
Oh, just me? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like...
Yeah, because I forgot.
Oh, baby! 19.
So you take half and not knock prone.
I don't think I take half at all.
You do. You're
It
just not knocked prone.
says all creatures 10-foot radius must make a saving throw of DC 18 or take 2d10 force damage and be knocked prone. On a successful, oh, they take half damage.
Half damage, yeah.
Oh, I
so
gotta make a dex save. Sorry. 18.
Yeah.
It passes.
Darn. Alright, it was 12 damage, so half damage would be 6.
Okay. As you see the arrow go off
Unfortunate.
on the clay statue, you notice it doesn't budge or look as strong as it was a big explosion, but nothing. It's just smoke is pluming off of it.
Oh, I saw that. No, I was like, that's nice.
You're like, yeah.
I'm gonna take my short bow and I'm gonna do the 5 steps to the side, and I'm gonna shoot this closer guy here if I can get my thing to ping him. Just with a regular arrow.
Okay.
Throw my dice. Oh, 8?
8 misses as you launch arrow just goes ping,
Ugh.
with that same sound effect.
Tink. And in that case, I'm gonna right back behind the rock.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my. I was gonna say bonus action to hide. I'm just gonna stay behind the rock. I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna...
no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I get you. All right. Zelf is out. Zara, you're up. How's Zara looking?
He's looking okay.
Okay.
Does Zara? So since Zelf just got knocked, is the statue still engaged?
Not anymore because he's not actively fighting him. He's technically out.
Well, I mean,
So
from
it'd
my
be like a
perspective.
dead body next to him.
Okay.
For you, it looks
alright.
like he is, but you just see a body. It doesn't need his attention is off once you're knocked out, essentially.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage to move next to Zelf. Yeah, move next to Zelf.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give him my healing potion. It's a lesser.
Okay.
That's a 2d4 plus 2. 4. 8 points of healing.
All right. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Artemis, you're up. Then Wildum.
Okay. Is this one in my view?
I would say so. Not really. It's lined up with this on the shoulder, so you would get like it'd have like half cover technically. So you have to
Okay.
finesse that arrow.
All right, I'm gonna step here and then shoot at that one.
Okay.
$23 to hit.
That hits.
$18 points of damage.
Okay. As you stick another arrow into it, it still looks like it's staying in there. Is that your turn?
I think I'm gonna continue movement and come this way,
Okay.
so I'm not in Cassia's way.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
top of the round, you see. Oh no, my bad. Well done. Sorry, I didn't ignore you. I swear. You're up, Matt.
Well, you know, it's gonna be a uneventful turn because I'm waiting for the bomb arrow to go off.
The bomb arrow doesn't go off until my next turn.
I'm still not gonna go in because I wouldn't be able to disengage.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah, so
So mean.
I'm actually just gonna move back a little bit more.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
So top of the round, you see. I don't have the figures, but you do see a player come out to the door, getting ready to come run in. Or you were up. You're muted.
Better?
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna try to... I don't know how well this is gonna go, but I'm gonna try to run to 30 feet here.
Uh-huh.
He's not gonna get an attack of opportunity, right?
No, you were out of his range.
Alright, cool. And then I'm going to cast Necrotic Shroud. Transform, cause them all within 10 feet to make a charisma saving throw to be frightened.
Okay.
Of you until the next turn. So make it's a pretty low DC. So let me know
Okay.
what happens before I describe what what my character does.
You launch out whatever you want to do, and it just phases through.
Ah, fuck. Thought so. Anyway.
What were you gonna do? It still happens. So what happened?
No, I don't want to describe it because
It happens. You use the ability. So what happens?
Alright. Well, I use the ability, but like it looks like my my body and my features just kind of change a little bit, like they kind of pulse out, kind of grotesque, kind of like
dick gets bigger.
Wings come out. Wings do come out here.
Wings come out. All right.
Yes.
Well, wings come out. My eyes sort of flash black, total black, and my veins kind of just bulge with a thick sludge of darkness.
It's just dark cum.
And the wings that come out. Ew! You just see skeleton wings come out as his eyes turn black, and just this black aura comes out. It phases through the statue, though.
You just came on the statue.
All right. Well, I got nothing else.
Are you frightened?
All right. Next up are the statues. As it comes over to a G-Core, it's gonna make a shield attack on you.
Okay.
Not Core, sorry. Zelf. For 26 to hit.
Sure.
I need Zelf. That's Zelf, sorry. Zara to make a strength saving throw.
Strength
You guys are
save?
next to each other, yeah.
So, who did you hit? Me?
9.
Okay.
9. You get slammed by the shield against the wall, and you are knocked prone and take.
Sure.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you're knocked by the shield.
Okay.
And it's going to take 1 spear attack on the both of you. So on Zelfin, it's going to hit you for 21.
21.
Does that hit you, Zelf?
Oh, yeah. I thought that was the
Alright.
damage.
It's going to be double because you're still knocked prone. For 12 points plus 16 points of piercing.
And
then-
again.
And then on Zara, it's going to hit you for an 18 to hit.
I'm in a shield.
All right. As he strikes down, you're able to pull the shield up, and as you look to your right, you see the other one just land right on Zelfin. This one, it's gonna look this way, seeing the cleric. It's gonna turn around and look right at you, Core, and take a shield bash on you for a 17 to hit.
That's my armor class. Yep.
All right, make a strength saving throw, please.
It's gonna be a nice big 5.
As you are knocked prone and take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm
You get
down.
knocked prone.
Does knocking somebody prone knock them back? Or
It
does it
knocks
just
them to the ground.
straight down?
Yeah. And it's going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to you two. And it's going to take 1 spear attack at both of you. From Artemis.
Oh, good.
It's going to swing at you for a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. And then on Cassia, it's going to hit you for a 14.
14 does not.
Artemis, you take 11 points of piercing damage as it stabs into you.
Okay.
And then on the top of Aileen's round, the cleric runs up to her and essentially pulls her out. Aileen, you are stabilized and you get healed for 12 points of healing, but you're out of this fight now.
Cool.
Okay. All right. So who's knocked? I just want to know who's knocked out.
Core.
And Zelf. Okay. So
Cody, I
let's
like
roll
how your camera's just your forehead, so it's just...
I just rolled D4 to you two. All right. So next up is Cassia.
I'm gonna run.
Does your bomb go off? It's been 12 seconds.
It's my bomb. It's my bomb.
Your bomb?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run over here behind this tree, 30 feet.
Disengage?
You can attack it first.
Oh, that's true. I can attack it first. I was alright. I
It
will.
is engaged with Artemis.
What?
It is engaged with Artemis. Oh, is Artemis down or is she still up?
Artemis is up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna...
Self gets
And then-
knocked, and Artemis is already engaged with someone else. Shoot!
Quick to move on, huh?
So does a math 22 hit?
Hit, and you get sneak attack.
All
Artemis
right.
is ready for a new big baddie daddy.
Ugh. It's 2 plus 5 is 7. Plus 4 is 11. Plus 2 is 13 damage. Then I'm going to disengage and bounce behind the
13
tree.
damage as you launch an arrow.
I'm using a rapier. I'm poking it with a stick.
You stabbed into it, and you're able to stab into its leg and leave a huge like chunk off. You're able to disengage and run over here.
It's bleeding pebbles.
Also, I'd like to say you took out my bear.
Well, yeah, because he would naturally follow you. He wouldn't just stand there.
I figured he was staying in. Okay, never mind.
All right. That's your turn, Cassia.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
just having trouble understanding why
Zelf is knocked
George
out.
hasn't helped out at all in these past few fights.
George is a special boy.
Freeloader, George.
Zara, you're up.
He does not deserve this kind of hatred.
Wait, Artemis doesn't go before me?
Oh shit! Did I mess up? Oh no, it's Cassia, then Zelfin, then Zara, then Artemis.
No, I go almost last.
Yeah, second last.
Oh, Sag.
Oof. Ouch.
So it's my turn?
Yep.
Alright, good luck, Artemis. You gotta beat a dex save of 18.
Oh yeah, I got to roll too.
Not 20.
Perfect.
Okay.
What about the statue?
It saved.
It passed? Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Alright,
Wow.
so it's gonna take half of 2d10. 2 points.
2 points. as the arrow goes off, again, you see the statue, just the puma smoke go off. Nothing, no real damage to it.
Okay. I'm going to sneak it with my normal arrow.
The far one?
Yeah.
You're still on the ground, so you get disadvantage since you want to get up. I don't think it's jerk here.
Can I get up first?
Yeah, I mean, because it takes half your movement to get out.
Okay, so I'll spend 15 feet to stand up and then sneak it.
Alright, go for it.
I forgot I was prone, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
24 to hit.
24 hits. Absolutely.
Tight. So it's 3d6 plus a lot. Where's my arrow? 3d6 plus 5. 2, 6, 9, 14 points of damage.
As you launch an arrow into it, it takes a chunk off. Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
This one.
This one. Got it. Yep. Took a big chunk out of it.
Cool. And then as a bonus, I'm gonna disengage and move 15 feet this way.
Okay. Alright. That's your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next up is Artemis, then Wildum.
Okay. I'm going to aim for this one.
Okay.
And a 19 to hit.
Hits.
With 14 points for damage.
Alright, you sink another arrow into this one too. You see it chip off a big chunk on the shoulder.
Okay. I can't disengage because I already attacked, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Next up is Wildum.
Okay, well, you know, I'm gonna walk up, I guess, as close as I can. And I'm going to use...
That's a 15-foot rock, so you can see it. It has half cover, but you can see it.
I'm gonna use Necrotic Shroud.
You too? Okay.
I would not.
Alright, go for it. So what does it look like for you?
Basically you just see like these wings pop out and
fucking awesome, bro.
You kind of see the eyes, you just see like this glowing out of the helmet.
Yeah.
Of like white light. And
it's like a white gray light you guys see come out, and then you just see these like skeletal wings pop out through his armor. You go to, you feel like your essence is coming through, and it just flows over through it, like it's immune.
Oh, I'm not even in range for that. I have to be like within 10 feet. I just did it because it does something else.
I know. Okay. Is that it?
You're doing great.
Top of the round, you see the cleric come back out, and is gonna run towards Core to drag him back.
Hi, Core.
You're gonna heal. Where's my D8? 10 points of healing. Rolled an 8. But you were out of this fight.
To Core?
Yep. Gladiator, the clay gladiator seeing cleric again is just gonna go this way. Gonna stop right here, coming towards.
Holy crap! That thing has a lot of fucking movement.
And then on Artemis, it's gonna take a shield bash on you for a natural 19 plus things. I need you to make a strength saving throw. What did you get?
A 14.
You are knocked prone. You just barely missed it. As you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it just hits you with its shield, and you like bounce off the wall. As you're on the ground, it's gonna take a spear attack on you.
How much damage?
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes. Is it more than 2 points of damage?
Yes.
Then I'm down.
As you are knocked, it's gonna turn around. No, 5, 10. Oh, take a sword attack. And I'll wield him as it comes around the corner. It's gonna take a hit on you. For a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Alright. It's gonna take its spear as it lunges right at you. For a 10 points of piercing.
Yep.
As it just launches right into your shoulder. Alright. Next one up is Cassia.
Alright, I am going to move. None of them are engaged with me, right?
They're engaged with Wildem and not you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna move over here a little bit just to kind of get some space between me and them.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to shoot a bomb arrow, instant explosion, not doing timers, on this one right here, the top one there.
Alright, go for it. Roll to hit. Are you gonna aim upward so it doesn't hit Wildem?
No, aim.
Oh no, I'm hitting the other one, not the one.
Oh, that one. Okay, thank you. I was confused. Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you don't get sneak attack on this, unfortunately.
Yeah, no sneak attack.
Oh,
16.
Wow.
What?
I think that we just didn't realize they're that tall.
40 feet tall.
Yeah, they're 40 feet.
Oh, we could have used the bomb arrows and attacked it.
Does a 16 hit?
16. Let me find out. Just misses.
Just misses. Damn. All right. How many feet did I move? Like 10 feet?
10 feet.
All right. I'm gonna move another 10 feet.
We'll say the explosion goes off still, so I'll have it roll a dexterity save because you said instant explosion.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So with the 16, it bounced off the shoulder. It didn't hit it, so you just rolled a 2d10.
Gotcha.
Well, the thing is, it's a 10-foot radius, so wouldn't the other one be hit too?
Yeah, I'll say so. So they both actually fail.
13 damage.
13 damage as it blows up.
And they're both prone.
Next to them, you realize with their size and their stature, can't be knocked prone.
Bullshit.
Well,
Bullshit.
13 each, so.
Yeah.
That's still pretty good. And then I'm gonna move another. 15 feet back just to kind of keep some distance.
Okay. Next up is Zara.
Do I get sneak on this one?
It's not
Since
engaged
it's-
with anything. You get one off.
It's not engaged, but it's also not looking at me.
It passed you. It knows you're behind it.
That don't mean shit. All right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna bomb arrow this one
Okay, go for it.
with snack.
Snack.
18 plus modifiers.
Definitely hits.
Sickness. So that's
We'll say the sneak
one-
attack's included with the explosion on this one.
with the bludgeoning one, right? So
Yeah.
So it's 1d4, which is 2 plus 2d6.
Roll the explosion damage separately.
2. Okay. 2, 4, 9 points of bludgeoning with sneak.
Okay. 9 points total.
Yeah, for the regular damage, not the force.
Okay.
And then a dex save of 18 for the two statues and for Wildem.
This one passes.
Okay.
Oh wait, you didn't shoot it high?
It's still a big explosion.
So what do I gotta roll?
A dex save of 18.
Well,
You have your save modifier too.
Yeah, it's a whole save chart. Don't forget.
I got 15.
Okay. All right.
Well, this one would essentially take the hit. So
What
this
happened?
one saved. This one saved. This one didn't.
Okay. Alright, so then it's gonna be 2d10 for one, and then 1d10 for the other, I guess, right? No, 2d10 half. 2d10.
Yeah.
14.
14. All right. As you see the explosion go off, it did some damage, but not as much as you thought it would.
I did 23 points of damage to that first one.
All right, is that your turn? Are you staying?
As my bonus, I'm going to dash towards the top of the map. Actually, no. Like,
Dang it.
hold on, I need to find my. Which one's the this one?
You can run and dash as far as you want.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Fucking rogues, man. You don't even cross the
I'll
map.
dash here.
Okay. That's it?
Yep.
Alright. Artemis is out. Open it out. Top of the round. I need someone to roll.
Oh no, wait. I thought.
Oh yeah, Wildem, you're up. Sorry. Keep forgetting. Sorry.
Yeah.
You can fight it now.
Could I kind of tell how much health they have, or no?
No. Statues.
No. Your statues.
This
I
one?
can't really tell.
Looks kind of more rough than this one.
Okay, so like what you're saying is don't intentionally throw.
didn't say that.
You should never throw.
Well, you know, I feel like we have been, so I was just gonna headbutt it, but I might just make an attack on
If
it.
you were to attack it, you have a better chance of killing it.
Okay, so I'm gonna vow enmity onto the one closest to me.
What does that do?
I just get advantage,
Okay.
but it's probably gonna be one turn because I have 5 hit points. And
You have a bunch of smites, dude. You could literally do.
no, I actually don't. I used all my healing.
Oh.
Yup.
Oh. A paladin without smite is just a weenie knight.
Okay, well that doesn't matter because I got a 22.
22, even with its shield down hits.
Okay. And then
As it slams its shield down, you're able to break through it and hit it. You got a spell slots?
yeah, I used all of them.
With what?
I told you I used 2 of my healing before the battle.
This is a free action.
I used that entire pool. In
Yeah,
the
that's not a
first
spell
fight.
slot.
No, and then I used both of
Cure wounds.
like before the battle. I used 2 cure wounds because I.
Oh,
had,
you gotta
like,
you gotta
10
mention
HP.
cure wounds because you have 2 types of healing, 3 types of healing.
Oh, I used everything. I tried saying that.
So you're the one
before
who's
the
throwing.
fight, because. Well, I got up
You have
to
a free
29 HP.
You have a free action of healing, by the way. Like future reference, like your paladin stuff. Like you shouldn't technically be healing yourself until you get a cleric that's blurred out, until you unlock the cleric. But like,
But I only had 10 HP.
I know, but you shouldn't be healing yourself. Like other people, you should be either using for someone else, or for like, you know, dire emergencies because you're supposed to be smiting. Like, let's put it like this: if you had your spell slots, you probably could have killed this.
Yeah, I just didn't have any health, and I was going for the health, but now I realize it doesn't matter because I have no health anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna roll for damage. I got
Matt was throwing. Not everyone.
I got an 8 plus or what is that? 8 plus 4 is 12.
12 points of damage as you sink a hit into it. In the back of your mind, you're like trying to smite, but it's just nothing's happening.
Trying to smite,
And
but
then-
a little bit comes out. Yeah.
Yeah, you just fart. You're like,
And then I'm going
don't you get
to...
necrotic shroud damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 4 points of damage.
All right, so that's what, another 4?
Yep.
All right, so yeah, man, if you just had enough to smite it.
It's okay.
Is
It's
that
a
your
lesson.
turn?
It's a lesson we've learned today.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
A lot of damage though. It looked real hurt. Like really, really hurt.
That's our cue, Cassia.
Alright, next up is top of the round. This cleric is gonna run out and oh yeah, Zara is out longer. Grab Zara.
Zelf.
Oh my god. Sorry. You gain 12 hit points. Oh my god, I gotta stop. And then it's their turn as this one continues to move forward. So it's Cassia. He's gonna do a shield attack on you.
Okay.
For a 16 to hit.
Ugh, yeah.
Roll a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh. I have a -1, a 5.
Oh, no. Thankfully, though, you only get hit for 4 points of damage.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna take 2 stabs at you. First hit. Oh shit. Are you fucking kidding? I rolled a nat 1. As it gets stuck. Nat 1 and a 5, so it's 12. 12 doesn't hit you, right? So it stabs into the ground for the first hit. Misses. The second hit on you was a 15 hit.
15 matches my AC.
So that hits, unfortunately.
Oh.
So this is an auto crit.
How does it have a second attack if the first one gets the sword stuck in the ground?
It stabs into the ground. It rolled a 1 and an 8 and like a 4. So I rolled a 1.
Pulls out a second sword.
So then 8 plus that for another. Oh, okay, so 12 points of damage as you are stabbed. Wildom.
I'm down.
Gonna do the same to you.
What does it hit?
It hits for 14, the highest.
Nope.
Alright, so as it swings its shield, you're able to parry it off. As it tries to take 2 stabs at you for a 12 and a 16.
Nope.
You're able just to keep it at bay as it is trying to take the stabs at you. Next up is Zara.
I'm going to sneak attack this one, or the one that's attacking Wildem.
Okay.
With a regular arrow.
You're not really in line because you have the column and the tree.
Oh, let me move.
Yeah.
Let me move this way.
Okay.
Like, yeah, right there, and I'll sneak arrow him.
Okay.
A 19 to hit.
That hits.
Tight.
Go for it.
3d6 plus 5. 4, 5, 5. 4, 5, 5, 14. 19 points of damage.
How do you want to kill it?
The arrow is going to arch up in the air and land right in the middle of its skull, splitting it into up to the base of its neck.
Wildem, as it's taking strikes at you, you're able to hold it at bay. It's about to land one blow into your chest as you just hear as you look up, you see the head just exploded as the rest of it just starts to fall into sand in front of you.
I'm gonna take my bonus action to hide near the penis rock.
Yeah, behind it?
Yeah.
Alright, it's about like 15 feet high. It's not that high.
Will I remain hidden for the next turn?
Roll for stealth.
Okay, I can do that.
How girthy is this rock?
Yeah. Very. It has some grass in the back, like a bush.
Some grass by the base.
25 for stealth.
You feel very hidden.
Tight.
Okay. Next one up is Wildem, as the statue just falls into sand in front of you.
I'm gonna go up to. Well, actually, I'm gonna go behind
There
the
you
other
go.
one.
This is a 50,000 gold fight, guys. It's gonna be hard.
I'm gonna attack it with the greatsword.
With advantage. Better get a crit.
Okay. Well, the first
Actually,
one.
she's down. But I'll give it to you anyways. I already said it. She's technically down. But
Okay.
I'll give it to you.
The first one. That's 18.
Okay.
And the second one is an 18 plus 6, 24.
It doesn't see you, so you were able to come behind it and try to slash it in its back. As you do, you deal how much damage?
Okay, and I reroll 1.
You roll 2.
Well, yeah. So that's 4 plus 4. That's 8.
8 points of damage as you take a good chunk out of its back. Next up,
And the 4 necrotic damage.
there you go. Okay. So you did a good amount of damage to it. It's still up.
Oh, God.
I need someone to roll a D6, please.
I got it. Do I say it out loud?
Yes.
3.
3. You see the cleric. She looks at you. She's like, you know, like, I'm not looking. If you guys do anything out of it.
What?
I'm sorry. She looks at you, Zelf, and she goes, you know, door's wide open.
Damn. She cheat.
That's it. That's all you get out of that. That's all you know. And then next up is the statue's turn. As it turns around and looks right at Wilnum.
Oh, good. I'm behind a penis. Nobody sees me.
It's gonna do a shield attack on you for a 16 to hit.
Nope.
As it tries to lunge forward, as you're able to hold it off, right behind it as he launches his spear at you for an 18 and a 14.
18 hits.
Okay. It's more than 5. So
Okay.
it's a lot more than 5. As you get stabbed in the shoulder and like pinned down, I almost deleted you, sorry. So you are knocked out.
So,
Yep.
Alright.
so can I do something?
We'll see. That was just the top of the round. So
Okay.
next up is Zara. You watch Hold'em go down.
Hold'em's down?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here.
Uh-huh.
And then over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bomb arrow it.
Okay. Let's make it. Oh, like seriously.
Nat 20.
Okay.
What
you were
happens?
hidden. You were hidden, so I'll give you sneak.
Okay, so
didn't
what
see you at
happens
all.
in the scenario?
We'll say all the dice is doubled.
Uh,
Everything's dice roll up.
Okay. Alright.
And it did fail its save. I'm not even fudging it. It rolled like a 16.
Alright, let's go. So I'm gonna do the 1d4 for the bludgeoning first.
Alright.
That's
Everything's
a
doubled.
1
Everything's
sag.
doubled.
So I just double everything at the end, or?
Double all the dice rolls and then just add your dex at the end.
Okay.
So all your
that's-
dice you're rolling is doubled.
Alright, that's 2, 6, 7, 14, 16, 21, and then... $30 points of damage.
Oh my god. As he launches arrow, you see this loud as the smoke around it, it's still up. But
Cool.
like chunks of it is like falling off.
I'm going to use. I'm gonna move back here and use one bonus action to hide.
Roll for stealth.
Oh my god.
Shit, sorry.
As you hear the crowd, everyone's
18.
like, you got, okay, you feel pretty hidden. As you look around, you see the crowd that sees you hiding. They're like clinching their seats for you. They're like, oh my god. Everyone in the arena is like now getting quiet. As they're just like, it's going to do a perception check to try to find you. Because
Good luck.
It exploded. With disadvantage, you're actually hiding. It just walks here and just stands. I
Okay.
rolled a 7. So, top of the round. Zelf, what do you do with this information?
I'm gonna try to blast it from the doorway. But I don't know if I can see it now that it's hiding.
How about you blast me with some healing?
That might be a good option.
So how do magic missiles work? Because I know there's no like
They
hit.
see where it coming. It just hits. But you have to be able to see it, I'll say, because it is pretty tall though. You see the head. As long as you see it.
You
Oh, I
the
can
head
see
of
the
its
head?
penis.
Yeah, another thing to consider though, everyone saw you got out. The only
Yeah.
person left actively fighting is Zara, so you can try to finesse something. I'll give it to you. Because if you just launch something from the doors, they're gonna know where it came from.
Hmm.
Can you curve the missile from behind me?
These people see.
Oh yeah.
the
Wait.
upstairs, my standards here.
Okay. I'm gonna hold a Scorching Ray action until the statue gets hit by a bomb arrow from the doorway.
How many more arrows do you have?
I have 2 more.
Okay. Yeah. We'll let it happen. Alright. Zara, you are up. Oh no, it's their turn, but they already did that. Can't find you. You're up, Zara.
Alright,
It looks very hurt.
Alright, I'm gonna poke out from the tip of the penis rock,
Uh-huh. Do it again.
and I'm gonna bomb arrow it again.
Okay.
With sneak, right?
Yeah, you get sneak attack if you hit it.
Tight.
Please.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Kevin,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you really need to, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna need to, honestly. I think Jake is just a clutch king.
It's just raids. It's just
Six.
Destiny 2 raids all over again.
7, 9.
Even when you have a
Just
teammate
Solo
throwing,
carried the
apparently.
fight.
Are my dice doubled again?
No, not this time.
Okay, alright. So, 9 points of bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then
And make a dex save.
of 18, yeah.
Okay, it fails.
Tight. Which one's my dice? Then it's gonna take 5. Fuck, this dice always falls off my desk. 8 points of force.
8 points of force. It is barely hanging on.
Nice. I'm gonna hide behind the penis.
Alright. This time it's so where you were, though.
Fuck.
Oh.
Alright, then in that case, yeah, that's fine.
Alright. It's gonna walk up.
Well, is Zelf gonna use his thing?
Oh yeah.
'Cause the bomb arrow went off? Or...
You want to use itself? You're muted.
Yeah, it was held for after he gets hit, or as he gets hit by a bomb arrow.
Okay, so
was I
roll
able
to
to?
hit. You keep trying to finesse it.
Yeah, we'll just say the bomb was a bigger explosion than we thought. Alright,
It's an extra bomb arrow.
18 for the first ray.
To hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah. Oh, not 20 for the second ray.
Okay. Look at Cody looks dead.
15 for the third ray.
The last one doesn't hit.
Okay, so 2d6 for the first is normal. That's a 6, and then 2d6 for the second, double it.
Wow.
Wow.
12.
How do both of you want to do this?
So as the bomb arrow explodes, I just shoot the ray, while there's still dust and debris, and just pop its head off with
Roll a stealth check as you launched it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Did we just fuck it up?
I'll give you
Can we help
advantage.
in on this or
I'll give
no?
you advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
Because you're trying to like finesse it.
It's like how to roll worse than a 1.
Looks like you rolled
13.
Oh god.
Can we help them? Can we help them?
What do you do to help me?
They're in
Think of
front
something.
of you.
Okay, so as you launch the scorching ray, while the arrow goes off, the explosion was so big, everyone's just like, oh! And then we're gonna go on break. So,
Oh my god.
we will find out the repercussions of this fight after our break.
Oh god.
We'll be back shortly. So,
I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
yep.
All right.
So see you guys then. Bye.
See you soon.
See you guys.
We're back. And we're back. So, as the fight finishes up, as Zara is the lone survivor in this arena, the crowd proceeds to go wild as they're like, "Oh my god!" You guys run out and grade them? Or are you guys gonna chill inside as everyone's applauding? You see the people inside on the holding cell, on the holding areas, kind of applaud. Everyone's just like, okay. Zelf, as you look at the cleric that told you that no one's looking, he looks at you. He goes, "Tell Zara Korshad sends his regards," as he like fades back and walks away.
Korshad? Okay.
And then the rest of the group, Zara, are you coming in or are you staying out? As everyone's just now all around you, as you're like raising your hands, Hunger Games style, just like taking in the crowd. Everyone's applauding. What do you do, Zara?
I'm going to help get up the ones that are still in the field fallen.
The clerics are already out. They already ran out.
Got him?
They're stabilizing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll come back into the holding room.
All right. As you guys are back into the holding room, actually, let's switch them. Do this. It ain't matching. Sorry. It's question mark P, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you do question mark FS.
To get it to skip.
And then you do Alt F4.
There we go. Is that the arena?
Oh, I hear nothing.
Yeah, I don't hear anything right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, question mark P space, the video.
Okay. Hold on. Oh no, it's a mess. I'm a mess.
Oh,
Quick, everybody look away.
Look, I'm big.
Cover your eyes. See nothing.
I don't want to get the MCA'd, Kevin.
Okay.
I know,
That's
it's
good.
1-1, right?
As the
Basically
crowd,
done.
as the revelry takes their spot, you see two similar statues form up. Same brands as you see the Valley symbol, one of them. You see House Evermore as they begin their fight. They're going crazy. As Zelf, you look around the holding cell. That one cleric you saw before isn't there anymore. What do you do?
Yeesh. I just try to act normal. I just go with my team and do whatever they do. For now.
As the fight continues, you start to hear explosions. You hear everyone going crazy. One shot almost hits an audience member. It goes, ricochets off one of the statues, and it hits the stands. Everyone's like, "Oh shit!" As everyone's just hyping up, going crazy. As one by one, members of the revelry go down, and eventually they are all defeated.
Tryhards.
As you hear, "We have our winners!" And they open up the door for you guys, and you see like the event staff essentially go out, go, as they push you out. The Dundos! As everyone starts applauding, you guys are brought out to just the two statues now are kind of just like standing to the side, to like giving you like a row way, kind of like standing like outside the door. Not want to fight, but kind of like in a respectful way. As you're brought out, you see the MC. He's like, "Congratulations! After a hard-fought series of battles, you guys have earned your reward and a pick of the guilds. If you guys are in the pick of your guilds, as you see, 3 separate guild members. One from the Valley, one from House Evermore, and then the last one, again, has that black and red scheme that you guys weren't really introduced to. But you don't really know who he is, but they're just standing all 3 of them. He goes, "As promised, the 50,000 gold reward," as he holds the bag out. Takes it straight out. You guys are now in the center of this arena, the 4 figures. The MC is a male noble of more elvish descent, like a half-elvish descent. You see, who was it? Right here. you see what looks to be what do I call that one female knight with the short hair and half cut from the valley, saying to his right. To his left, you see the familiar blue and black garb of House Evermore with the human male leather armor, and to his left, you see what looks to be a male orc, just kind of with like the colors of like leather armor on him, but he's not really wearing armor. It looks just like that and a sword attached to his back. So who's gonna pick up the bag?
I'll do it.
Yeah, we should let Zara do it.
All right. As Zara goes up to claim the reward, you see the familiar face from House Evermore kind of just like applaud, and you see the one other female from House Evermore from the valley just kind of roll her eyes. She's like, "You got lucky."
Oh, that was the Shamantha.
That's Saffron.
That was close.
As actually, she was beginner's luck. As you grab the gold, and what do you do?
I'm going to. I'll divvy it up amongst everyone later. But for now, I kind of walk up to Zara or to Zelf, and I'm like, "Yo, how the fuck did we get away with that?"
You hear, "Our champions, everyone!" And continues to applaud.
So while everyone's screaming, I'm gonna whisper back. I'm like, "Horseshit told me that he sent you his guards." While everyone's so like.
And as you guys begin to wave, you feel the sense of dread in you, Zara, as now you guys are all ushered to walk back into the holding area, and you see their name. I forgot. Linger. You see Stu and Linger kind of run after you. He goes, "That was awesome, guys. Man, I remember we had to fight those things. We're having a after party up in the guild halls if you guys want to come."
Yeah.
Let's celebrate.
Yeah. Let's drink.
All right. So, we'll give you guys some time. You guys look kind of beat up and tired, but it's still nowadays. It's still like mid-afternoon-ish. It's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. She's like, by nightfall, we'll meet you guys up there. All right. Just make sure you go through our door, the guild halls, and then they kind of just give you a thumbs up, and they kind of just head off in their own direction. So what do you guys want to do?
I assume I got healed by the clerics. How much did I get healed?
Oh, sorry, wrong one, Jake. But yeah, what are you saying?
I went down, and I assume I got healed by the clerics. I should.
We'll say 10.
Is that for everyone?
No, for her.
Nick, did you get my DM?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I misread, but
Okay.
could be, depending, because you said "oh fuck," so I was just playing off of that.
It was more so just like a surprise, like oh, nice to hear from my daddy.
What about the other people that went down?
Oh, 1 second.
Nick, I think you said that I got healed by 10. Is that correct?
Yes. Okay. And then Matt, you're gonna get healed for. Anyone else need help?
What about Artemis?
No, Artemis and I can drink.
Well, yeah, but I was still down when the
10.
celebration happened.
10,
Okay,
10.
10.
You're right.
Everyone's around 10 to 12, because that's what I've been rolling pretty well. All right, so as you guys are, as the stadium begins to empty out, the adrenaline pumps down more, and now the battle wounds start to hurt a lot. The day is yours.
Oh God, guys, you know what would be awesome right now?
A shower? I agree.
Before that,
A
pit stop.
beer.
Pit stop.
Pit
Yeah.
Pit
You guys
stop.
have 50K. The party has now 50K gold to split up.
Speaking
Now,
of which,
is it okay if I join you guys? I don't really
Oh, yeah.
know you that well.
Who are you again?
Well, you know,
Reinhardt?
I'm Wildom, and you know, I'm actually
DMCA,
looking.
we can't. We can't.
I'm looking for someone, you know, and I remember hearing stories about, you know, pirates and their guns. I was just wondering, you know, if I could kind of tag along with you guys and, you know, maybe I'm trying to find out some information on someone.
Yeah, let me go to the bank, make a deposit, and then we'll do initiation.
Well, you know, I equally contributed to that fight, so
I wouldn't say equally. I really wouldn't say equally.
Okay.
I mean, we can debate that if you want. Zara's side.
You know, I think that you guys,
divided by
you know,
7 and then divided by 2.
I can take
He's a decent meat shield, guys.
I can take. Don't worry, W. I can take your thoughts into consideration and shit.
W.
All right.
No one catching those dubs when I'm in your party.
All right. We'll split. I'm gonna split it up evenly, and in case we pick up another member, I'm gonna keep their share. So everyone's gonna add. Everyone's gonna add 50,000 divided by 8. 6250 gold. I'm gonna have a second set of 6250.
What was that?
6250.
God
Ooh,
Wow.
can't complain. That shit's so expensive.
Holy hell!
Wow.
Y'all
Holy.
rich.
6,900 gold.
Bitch.
Y'all are rich now.
I'll go with shopping.
A bunch of platinum up in this bitch.
Yeah, so
I can buy a robe.
just know the
Now I can buy shoes.
currency for each denomination of gold. So I think it's 100. It's 100. It's 100, right?
What?
No. It's 10. It's 10 to 10 to 10.
10. Okay. So y'all are loaded.
Yeah.
All right. So the day's yours, guys. You guys go to pit stop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I keep on asking them about the pirates?
Go ahead. Keep doing it.
Yeah.
I'm living through this RP.
You know, so usually, you know, pirates have some type of symbols on them. You know, I actually got this from someone I was pretty close to, and I point at the you know, my amulet that has the wheel with the hands on it.
As you guys take a
How many
better,
hands?
as you guys take a better look at the symbol, who's looking at it as he pops it out?
I'll look
I'll
at
look at it.
I'm gonna look at it, but I'm gonna be cool about it. So I'm like not looking, but looking.
You're like,
All right. So what do you guys roll? So who is rolling perception checks to see?
Core.
Okay.
Will roll 1.
Oof.
I'll give him advantage, I guess.
Cassia roll 2.
Yeah,
roll
Cassia.
individually.
Oh,
Cassia.
fuck.
Shit.
Core roll a 3.
That's too busy not looking.
What'd you get, Cassia?
6.
Roll, Zelfin.
Oh well. Okay.
What are we doing?
I got a perception. You said?
Yeah.
10.
Artemis got an 18.
Zelfin Artemis. This looks very, very similar to you guys. You've seen this symbol before. Very peculiar tiefling.
Never heard of it. Yeah. I'll go, hey, that looks like the guy that was just in our party. Look at that.
They're connected.
yeah. I'll just tell him. Yeah, that looks like a friend of ours who recently passed, but his name was Maven. He had a similar symbol.
That looks like a
What
guy
about
that we
those pirates that were here?
That looks like a guy we recently stuffed into a hat.
Those guys with the... Who was that?
This is his glove button.
I remember breaking his clavicles to get him nice and thin.
Oh, that's how you guys treat the dead?
You ever
No,
fold a
just
human in
pirates.
Carry a dead body, they're
Oh,
heavy.
okay.
Just pirates.
You ever fold a
Now,
person
did those pirates
hamburger
have on
hot dog
anything,
style?
or
Was that?
the guys that were here? Did you see anything on those guys, or
What guys?
What guys?
The revelry?
the revelry?
Yeah.
I don't know. They just looked like d-bags to me.
We were too busy
Yeah,
fighting.
they fucking lost and we won, so.
Cassia,
I
that
They
name.
get money, who
I
care?
don't look at losers.
Scrub.
Cassia, you
I
know
don't
the
talk
name.
to you unless
You know
you
that.
have 50,000 gold.
Don't talk to me if you're poor.
Yeah, poor people, shut up. Don't want to see
Sounds
it.
like sounds like porn in here.
I'm assuming you guys are having this conversation now. Or pit stop.
Yes.
Stop. Yeah.
As you guys are
Nice one, baby.
grilling your meats and veggies and pork belly, because
Don't forget the beer.
and the beer. So who's getting beer?
I am getting beer.
So you guys
Beer.
get to heal off that beer item.
Yes.
Where's my
So,
item?
As you guys enjoy a night
44
of
plus
free gaming
4.
at dinner, I will say this is a short rest. So you guys can roll hit dice for short rest.
So what do you mean by hit dice?
So if you press short rest, the hit dice is what you remember how you roll your health points.
Okay.
I see those boxes that say that say
Oh.
hit dice. That's how many hit dice you have in a day. If you use all those boxes, you need to take a long rest. But this is simulating essentially an hour to 2 hours of just rest.
Oh, so I only use one box?
No, you use as many boxes that are available to you, and that represents how many rolls you have.
Oh,
All those boxes
what?
are checked off. So you guys should have 4 boxes unchecked. It means you have 4 boxes.
That's a lot.
You have 4 chances to get your health as high as you can be. With that hit dice, if you max out before that, and you still have hit dice left over, that means you can take another short rest before you have to take a long rest.
Now is that
Cool.
like it's 1d10
So,
plus
so-
3, and I do that
Yeah.
4 times?
Yeah.
If you need to, if you max out before
Oh.
that, you don't use all 4.
Yeah.
So just
Okay.
do it one
But
at a
if
time.
you're maxed out on that, all those boxes, then you have to take a long rest now. You can't take a
Okay.
short rest.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So I only used 1. So I check off 1 and hit take short rest.
Out of curiosity, is it plus
I
3?
used 4.
All of them are plus 3 for each.
Yeah, plus your constitution. So it'd be your hit that dice, whatever it is for your health, plus your constitution modifier.
Oh.
But
Okay,
let's
so I'm only gonna
Every
use
time.
2 then.
Gotcha, I didn't
Yeah.
ask.
So essentially, it'd be let's say
I got a D6.
let's say if your health is a D8 and you have level 4 and your constitution's plus 3, it'd be 4d8 plus 12.
Oh, okay.
About.
Whoa, there's an Easter egg on D&D Beyond that I just found.
Yeah, it makes it glow like colors.
The little heart thing above the
So
hammer.
yeah, yep. So as you guys are enjoying your victory dinner, it comes out to be about 5 gold. The restaurant owners look at you guys to go, "We saw you guys fighting in the pits. That's amazing."
Yeah, man, that shit hurt.
It looked like it. I mean, the way that head just exploded, man.
Yeah, man. Did you see that bird shooting arrows behind the dick rock?
Yeah,
Kind of crazy, huh?
it was you. We saw you. We looked right at you.
He's kind of cute, right?
You're right.
Roll to be attracted to me.
Roll for romance.
If you're higher than a 13, you're in love.
He looks at you. Where have you been all my life?
I'm sorry. I'm happily married
So
to the grind.
Nice.
So it turns out to be 5 gold. You guys tip the restaurant staff.
Mhm.
Per person it's 4 or?
No, 5 total.
Here, I'll pay for you guys.
How about everybody take 1 gold off?
Yeah, everybody do 1.
All right.
Get out of the
Okay.
fund.
Kevin doesn't do it. I
They
did
didn't
it.
contribute. They didn't contribute anything.
As you guys enjoy your meals, you guys want to just have a good day, actually.
So did we decide on, as me talking to the group, did we decide if we're joining a guild or do we just kind of do that for the money? Like, what's happening?
Well, I don't really know you guys
We'll say
yet.
this is over dinner. We'll say it's over.
Ah, shit! This guy's.
That shit was kind of hard. I don't know.
I mean, like, you guys might not be cut out for it, but like, your boy, I'm just built different.
You want to tell me I'm not built for a guild?
You're not. You're absolutely not. You got knocked after hitting me. You're literally worthless.
Can I actually take out my like hammer from behind my back and like
just give him a look. Like,
Yeah,
I
okay.
will actually bonk you to death.
Can I take out one of my bomb arrows and put my finger on the trigger?
Yeah. You guys both roll intimidation checks. As
+2,
mid-dinner.
bitch. Oh!
I got a 10. Fuck.
Do you feel you feel generally scared of what she might do to you, Sarah?
I do.
So continue
Can I
on.
make you pee your pants?
No,
I shitted.
I would love
You-
to
you
make
hear-
you pee your pants.
As you bring the hammer out and you slam it on the table, you just hear a
Good.
It was you.
Did you learn your lesson?
Yeah, never hard carry ever again. Because apparently Phaelin can do it on her own. Especially when she gets carted off the field by a cleric.
Nah. Could you take 22 hits of damage? Plus?
Yes, with my shield, anything is possible.
I'd like to, you know what? Next time, no shield.
Can I cheer Zara for that? Just
yes.
Rogues
quietly in the
intensify.
corner.
Listen, next time we're in a battle,
Cassia's in the
no
corner.
shield.
Go
I want to
rogues.
see how you last. I want to see how you last.
Team Rogue.
No shield. See how you last.
Okay, so real talk.
Bet?
If we're going to join a guild, what do we have to do? Like, do we join a guild and then, yay, we can come and go as we please? Or
I mean,
we're part of a
that's a
guild, now
decision.
you're stuck doing,
You
like,
have to,
Guild
from
stuff.
what, Phaelin, from what you remember, there are like tournaments that equal more money or weapons, prizes for guild events,
Yeah.
as well as mandatory events where like you have to, if the guild's participating in like tournaments as a guild. So that's enough.
Did I
Do we
tell
have-
that to them? Or
Do
no?
we have an...
Not yet. You can tell them. You didn't tell them.
Okay. Well, so basically, if we join a guild, it's sort of a come and go sort of thing. Some things are mandatory. So the guilds hold tournaments all throughout the year, right? So some of them are mandatory because we participate as one big guild. Some of them are not. Some of them are voluntary. But at the same token, we can pick up. It's an easy pickup request thing, and they're usually, depending on the guild, the quests aren't too bad. But yeah, I mean, personally, I think it's worth it, especially because we're joining Evermore and they're a bit more lax.
Is there any benefit for us making our own guild, or is that out of the question?
Well, Evermore covered our entry
wanna try to
costs.
build a guild from the ground up.
Yeah, you're right.
That's gonna take a
Evermore
lot
is
of
also established.
You've never
Yeah.
seen a guild from the ground up.
Yeah, Evermore can pay for our entry costs whenever we want to go in, so fuck it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, alright, yeah, I'm down.
So if you're
As
low on
long as-
cash, you just enter, because you can enter in by yourself too. You don't have to go as a team.
Mr. Ace.
As long as it's like,
Sometimes
you know,
sometimes,
as long as it's not like a hard commitment, if we can kind of like go as we
Yeah,
please.
I don't know how I feel about, mandatory stuff.
Well,
I
okay,
mean,
here's the
I
thing.
live up in, like, the North fucking Pole.
No, I get
Yeah.
it. I get it. So here's the thing. So, at least with House Evermore, from what I've heard around the grapevine, they're not. If you feel you can't handle the guild, you can leave. If you want to stay with the guild, you're more than welcome to. However, like I said, some of these tournaments are mandatory, some of them are not. A lot of times you may even be able to take a leave from the guild if you need to go off to your homeland, whatever. People from these guilds are all over the country. So
Can some of those guild tournaments be held over Zoom?
well, they're also held in other places too. The guilds travel sometimes too,
Oh, interesting. Listen, I think it can only be beneficial. So
I think we should
I'm
talk
down.
to someone from the guild before saying, yeah, let's just do it.
Why don't we get experience from someone who's been in a guild recently? Let's go talk to Saffron. She seems nice.
I would like to ask,
Good idea.
hearing Zara say, like, let's talk to somebody who's been in a guild before. I'd like to ask, Phelan, it seems like you have a lot of knowledge about being in a guild.
Yeah, and who's Cosmo?
Is there a Wanda?
We're gonna retcon me saying Phelan to her. Everyone referred to her as Cosmo. Sorry.
What? Huh?
I'm gonna retcon every time she had an interaction with someone that knows her. They called her Cosmo. Not me.
So like when we went
what's
to
retconning?
Every time retcon means like
It doesn't exist.
you didn't hear him call her Phelan. They called her Cosmo.
Okay.
yeah, so like
Yeah.
the secretary lady, she calls me Cosmo.
Yeah. Sorry.
And
about
so did the guy that wanted your autograph, and
Yeah.
you didn't
Everyone
ask him
that
to open
met-
up the sewer.
Everyone that met or interacted with Phelan from either the Valley or some gladiator interaction called her Cosmo.
Well, could I maybe like roll an insight check or something to
Yes.
make the connection that?
Yes.
All right.
And then once you roll it, just clarify.
I got an insight of 15.
So what were you looking for?
I was looking to see if Phelan has any idea of being in, or of any idea of the inner workings of being part of a guild,
Okay.
or like basically any of the
Insider info.
of
Okay.
exactly of
So,
the
as-
arena fights.
As she was talking to Zara and everyone about how she seems to talk with an air of confidence. Kind of like if someone were to ask you about like your favorite hobby or school major that you were studying in school. She doesn't seem to ever pause when she's like paused to really like think about it. It kind of just came out naturally. That helps. Long answer. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to ask. So, and like kind of like make it obvious that as an avid fan of this sport, how do you think we should go? We should move forward.
I don't think. I think that joining a guild is a good idea. Again, everybody's got their own thing. Everybody's got their own prerogatives. So but I think as a whole, if we plan to stick together for a while, it's not a bad sort of deal because it's not like we have to travel all this way back to back here when there's like a mandatory sort of tournament or anything. But like I said, with the tournaments and stuff in the guilds, sometimes you can earn sponsorships, sometimes you can earn individual sponsorships. So if somebody really likes you, if a particular business owner or company or wealthy individual takes a liking to you, a lot of the times they'll sponsor you. They can sponsor a team, they can sponsor an individual. So that's a great way to earn money right off the bat too. Honestly, joining a guild is just a big old it's like getting a job, but not like getting a job. You know what I mean?
Cool.
You have to show up for work sometimes, and sometimes you don't have to.
I'd be down to join the guild with you guys because you fought so well. But you see, I'm actually
don't understand when you were invited into this conversation. I'm sorry.
And I also, I hope, as an avid watcher, what's the worst thing that can happen to a guild member?
Well, that depends on the guild.
Roll an insight check here.
Me?
No, Cody.
While he does that, Wildem, continue your sentence.
It's gonna be an 11.
All right, keep talking. I'll tell you in a second. Sorry, go for it, Nick.
That depends on the guild.
You notice a slight, because we're not in front of each other, we're see it pick it up. A slight shift in her body language.
I'm trying to like based off of the conversations we'd had with Sarosta, Beth, and some other people that she's talked to, and the level of expertise she's talked. All
right. So
about
with that, So what you know, when she was talking to you guys about the procedures of the fight, what did she emphasize a lot? I don't want to give anything away. And then you can piece that together.
Not hitting the eyes.
So that's your only thing I can give you.
Alright. So, the worst that can happen is being thrown out of a guild?
Well, again, this all depends on the guild. If you're talking about Evermore, yeah, the worst that could happen is probably getting thrown out of the guild. Not getting compensation, losing your sponsorships. You know, for House Evermore, that's all you'll probably get.
And the other guilds?
Well, if you're talking about the Valley, well, things are a bit more complicated, you could say. If you defy the Valley in any way, shape, or form, much worse things can happen to you.
As I'm like chopping out a rib, like what?
Permanent bans from ever becoming a gladiator ever again.
So why does the Valley... Are they like, you know, the kings and queen? Like, do they just run the whole thing?
The Valley is the top of the top fighters. The people who are the best of the best in any region of the gladiators become a part of the Valley. The Valley of Elysium is the elite. That's where you go when you've made it.
Wait, so...
And you just need to retire? You're banned?
Retire?
You get banned from the entire thing. You're never allowed to compete again?
If you're banned for... well, no. Here, listen. If you're banned from the Valley of Elysium, far things much worse than just getting banned from the guild and losing your sponsorships will happen to you. You will never be able to compete ever again. However, it depends on also the rules in Colosseums. So if you were to go into a fight and you went for the eyes on another opponent, not a creature, an opponent from another guild or another fighter, you could still re-enter if you were part of another guild, or if you were just re-entering, if you weren't a part of the Valley, essentially. However, you'd get kind of a bad rep. So if you went for the eyes and you came back and fought, you wouldn't get as much support as someone who, didn't.
You can, you guys flashback is just saying that, like, almost like a flashback memory happened to you guys as you first entered the Coliseum. Because, Wildem, you were there too. When you saw the one fighter take on the Valley member, the minute he threw the sand in her eyes, the whole arena went silent. Everyone has this flashback of the silence and him being frozen in place as they literally beat the crap out of him and then kicked him out. Yeah. As she's explaining this, you get that. Everyone gets that memory of that flashback of that moment.
So eyes are a universal gladiator thing. Banishment from guilds and losing your sponsorships are more of a guild-based thing. A lot of times it could be, just general betrayal. It could be, slacking off. It could be any number of things, like, from the most minuscule things, depending on the guild. The Valley of Elysium is strict. If you don't meet up to every one of their requirements, then you are essentially nobody to them. Usually people who are with the valley live with the valley. They don't usually go back to their homelands or anything like that unless it's for a vacation. Places more like Evermore or any of the other houses, or the guilds, they're a bit more lax. You know, you're allowed to take an extended leave if you need to. You know, they encourage you to stay with them because, you know, they want you to participate in these fights. But you are allowed to leave and come back if you wish.
All right. Anyone have any more questions for her?
I don't think so.
So we can talk
We can go into the
we,
details with Evermore once we see it later.
yeah, we can talk to them tomorrow. I think like I said, I think it can only benefit us if we join them, even if only loosely.
Oh, okay. Alright, anyone else want to do anything?
Well, you know, I was gonna ask the group. Actually, I'll ask Zelvin, because he's more of the quiet one, and he's not, you know, shoving his hammer in someone's face and cocking a bomb arrow. And I ask him, do they normally do this?
As I'm still chomping on my rib. Yeah.
So, you guys all know each other?
No, we're strangers.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
We've been traveling for a few months now.
Few months? And you guys just, you know, what are you doing?
We've actually pretty heavily documented our past travels on youtube.com/. We've been traveling together. Kind of, you know, like some of us, you know, came along the way, but we've been through a lot of really challenging encounters with like people, with creatures, and we've kind of just like grown to be able to fight well together, and we you know all had a reason to be here in Zadash, so we're kind of just like moving along together.
Lost a couple people along the way.
Yeah, we lost one good guy.
Yeah.
And a dog.
That's unfortunate.
And a dog.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm actually, you know, just visiting. I came to see, you know, the Raven Queen Memorial here, and I just wanted to get stronger to train. So that's why I entered the arena, and I'm really happy you guys took me on your team.
You did a good job.
Yeah, and, you know, I want to stay. If you guys want to do the guild, I'd be happy to do that, because I'm always trying to get stronger. But really, I'm looking for a person right now, and just training to be stronger for when I do see that person. So,
are you looking to fight someone?
I'll fight him.
Who are you looking for?
I'll fight him.
As you guys are saying this, you see another person come with a tray of like raw meats for you guys to cook. Okay, here, I guess.
Love you.
The way, okay. That's pork belly. And he walks away.
Pork belly.
Anyways.
You know, his name's Wild, and that's, you know, what I know so far. But yeah, I'm just looking for him.
Everyone that was from the coast, make perception check. Oh, it's only 2 people now, not 4.
I'm from the coast.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Perception history?
Yeah. Is more okay.
Let me check what she's doing.
I keep talking to you, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So, you know, I just want to find him.
Okay.
But if I can just tag along with you guys, I just really want to get strong before I see him.
When do you plan on seeing him, or do you really not know where he is?
I have no idea where he's at. You know, he's just a really bad dude. I don't want to talk about it that much.
Sure, we're all looking for something in one way or another.
Yeah. If you want to join us, you got to trust us. You know.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So point to this doll where he touched you.
Stop.
So, if you guys really want to know, this guy Wild, he kind of just murdered the village I'm from.
Shit.
Damn.
And you know, that's why I carry this thing around, and I point at the amulet.
What does that have to do with a burned village?
Because it was his amulet.
How'd you get it?
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs.
I have an amulet too. It's not really an amulet, it's more of a ring, but it gets the job done as an amulet.
He also used to have this family heirloom, but
I keep it because I'm looking for clues.
Oh, it's a clue thingy.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, you guys really like hoarding things.
All right, I think.
Anyway, yeah, sure.
We'd be happy to have you if you're looking to get stronger. We could use the extra.
Yeah. I mean, you couldn't be any worse than this tiefling we used to travel with.
He was all purple.
Oh yeah, what's the matter with him?
Oh, you know.
He was
Like imagine you want to go hang out with your friends and your mom tells you have to bring your younger brother with you. It's like that.
Well, did we ever tell you?
Oh,
about
Jesus!
The time? Did we ever tell you about the time he tried to capture a shadow spirit with a rope? What an idiot, right?
I mean, you wouldn't do something like that, would you?
You would never do that, right?
Never do something like that.
Jesus.
You guys saw me
sure.
fight.
Just do me a favor. Whatever you have in your inventory that resembles a rope, can you just give it to me?
Also,
Why, you want to get tied up?
Oh.
Alright, calm down.
Ooh.
Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how willing would you be to fight like a gang boss?
A gang? I'm willing to fight anyone.
Oh,
You
no.
know, actually,
no.
you know who I'm willing to fight the most?
Okay.
Bad sign.
Alright, okay, that's a bad sign. Maybe you shouldn't join our guild.
Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are you to start a fight with a gang boss?
Listen, I have a strict code of conduct.
And that is?
You know, so I try and keep the natural balance of life.
Okay.
Right, so if someone's obstructing the natural course of life, I'll take vengeance upon them.
So, like,
Any
if there's a rat
undead
in
or
the river, like,
fiends,
that's gotta go.
anything that's in the transition,
When will you understand your actions
So
have
hold on.
consequences?
I have one more question. I have one more question. We're a pretty well-rounded group of individuals. What can Wildem Hint bring to the table?
What makes you think you're qualified for this?
What is one of your
Party?
weaknesses, you'd say?
Tell
I
me this.
smite. I smite.
Tell me a time where you overcame
Adversity in a well-mannered.
I smite.
Can you
I
describe
don't
yourself
know
as
what
a
that
team player?
Had the same answer twice. Write that down.
Would you be willing to work on your days off?
Are you willing to work weekends?
Can you work weekends and holidays?
Yeah.
We're willing to
What's your
work without.
availability
Oh my
like?
gosh.
Well,
We give
Wildem, how likely would you be to walk up to someone who's clearly in a position of power and ask them point blank, "Yo, why do you look so sweaty?"
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Do you think rubbing you up in is intimidating?
How strong are your bowels?
We're just gonna get all out right now. We're just gonna get out right now. All right.
You know,
anyways,
if I saw someone sweating profusely, I'd be a little bit concerned. Wouldn't you?
No, that's their
As-
perspiration problem.
As the night continues on, you guys go back and forth about past memories and finish up the. Are you guys moving on to the Gilded Halls? Or
Time
you
to
guys going
party!
What time is it now?
It's about like 7 o'clock.
Party
Wait, did we
time.
really just eat before we went to this party?
You pregame.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta eat.
Sun
Yeah,
setting,
but there's
right?
free food at the party.
Kevin, haven't you ever
Seven.
eaten at a con?
Kevin,
You're
there's,
pre-gaming
listen,
It's not a con, it's a party.
Zelf,
It's free food.
Zelf, listen, there's free food, but then there's pit stop, alright? Pit stop's always worth it.
That's true, that's true. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I think it's time for us to head to the
Eat
guild hall.
elevation burger before or after?
Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys hate the food here, I can make it taste like the pit stop food if you want.
Oh, lit. Let's go.
I would 100%.
That's the best power I've heard all day.
Okay.
See, well done. That's called benefit. What do?
You
As
know,
you guys make your way to the Gilded Halls, you enter through the House Evermore door into what looks to be an open field where you're used to familiar sight, where you see the guild house in the back. It looks more of like very cottage Pinterest in the back. As you
Cute.
see, almost like in the front with lights hanging up, you see just a bunch of House Evermore, some Valley members here, and a lot of other nobles just partying, having a good time. As you walk in, it's crazy because like as you open, you're still standing at the door of the Gilded Halls. But as you look in, you're outside in a field. So it's this weird way of how they use magic here. You hear the band playing, some music going. You see some targets that people are just practicing shooting at. You do see Stu in the back. This time he doesn't have his armor on. He just has a regular tunic and like pants on. As he's standing towards the entrance, like looking like he was waiting for you guys. As he's like, "Hey!" As he waves. How's it going, guys? I can't believe you made it. You guys look better. Look rested. Enjoy the party.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Thank you.
Zara, can I show you something really quick?
Sure.
Yeah. So he brings you over towards target side. So there's the main house in the front as you're walking up. On the side seems to be fields where they're just like launching, like practicing arrows, shooting around their version of cornhole. He goes, "You were amazing out there in the field. Have you guys talked about joining up with us?"
Yeah, I think the group they've considered the benefits of it, but I'm not necessarily sure if we've come to a group consensus yet. But it looks like it's leaning in that direction.
Awesome. I mean, I figured since like we invited you guys, I figured we'd give you this. As he pulls out a dagger, and I'll show you the design. It
Loot.
Where do you get
Shut the fuck up! I'm getting loot.
Hold on, relax. I don't know if you can see it. But it's designed.
ooh, ornate.
Oh, cute.
Blue handle with a golden base, and it looks like wings on the side.
Can I paint it black?
No, this is House Evermore weapon.
Oh,
As
it
you
kind
see
of clashes with my.
As you see him throw it, he's not even looking, right? As it swings around and comes back into his hand.
Oh, I thought I was gonna murder Wildem.
You see it? You see it kind of as you look back as he
You wouldn't
throws
want that.
it kind of curves and strikes like a scarecrow, and it comes back into his hand. And he like puts it to you and goes, "Here, try."
Okay, so I take it. All right, I take it, and I flip it.
It looks
in
a
my
lot
hand.
heavier than it feels. It feels like twice as lighter as your current dagger.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, you gonna throw it?
Yeah, I'm going to pull it back and just throw it like sideways.
All right.
Just lands in somebody's neck.
Pull it back, pull it back.
As you throw it, you pull your hand out. You feel the essence of the magic come out of your hands. You're able to guide it to strike 2 scarecrows and have it come back into your hand.
Cool.
He's like, here you go. It's all yours. I'll send you the details of the weapon. He's like, if you want it.
Thanks, Lindrew. Stu. Just kidding, other guy.
But yeah, think of it as a gift. Plus, you had it with the last one standing.
Plus what?
He
I'm
looks
sorry,
like
the music is loud. I'm sorry.
He's like, plus you're like the last one standing, so.
Yeah, a little bit. I do a good job of hiding.
Let me know what your group thinks about the guild once you guys go to party. As we flash over to the rest of the group, what does the rest of you guys do as you're walking into the? As you see, just music playing, tables, like some ale on it, or just hanging out.
I'm white girl dancing.
Just hanging out, dancing. You see,
vibing.
you see Lindrew as she walks up to greet you guys. She goes, "Hey, how's it going?" So, what do you guys think of the place?
I'm having a good time.
As Fisky's just kind of just looking up at you. She looks at you, she goes, "What do you guys think? How'd you guys enjoy the glory pits?"
It was interesting. It was definitely an experience.
Yeah, it's kind of fun, right?
I have a question. Does your guild hall have a sort of pond nearby? I'm concerned for a friend.
Pond?
Yeah, just, like a pond or some source of water.
We're... I'm lost on this one.
Thinking about that.
George. Thinking about George. George's health and safety.
She goes, "I have a cup of water."
Court, like, that, right?
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
And she goes, I meant to ask if you guys are interested in joining us. I mean, you seem pretty comfortable here, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm down. I think most of us are down. We were talking about that earlier.
Awesome. So we could definitely talk more later. I mean, you guys enjoy me. I'll leave you guys to your devices. And she walks away. The rest of you guys do.
Bye.
I use control fire, and I'm just juggling 3 balls of fire.
You just do that. That's you guys get to the party, Zara. Did you get the text, OJ? Item?
Yeah, I texted you back. Just some extra questions. We can answer that offline.
Okay.
We can circle back to that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll send you a calendar invite.
The answer is yes.
Really? Because I gave you 2 scenarios, so I don't know if it's either or.
Yes.
Yes.
It's the first one.
Oh, interesting. So what happens if I have enemy 1 here, enemy 2, 20 feet, hits 1, chains to the second one, and then off the second one, the first one is 20 feet away and keeps going back and forth until they're dead.
You get 3 charges of that.
Yeah, alright, cool.
You can take a sneak attack off the first hit.
Interesting. Do I have to roll a hit on each chain or no? Oh.
As long as one of them hits, you can chain it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. As you guys enjoy the rest of the party, Zelf, you notice that cleric again. Sitting in, come up to you guys. He goes, "Well, I mean, you did it."
Yeah. Was that even allowed by the?
As he's
Oh.
I mean, Zara's a close friend of mine, so
Okay.
it's nice actually seeing him. But
Did you want to talk to him? He's right over there.
this is around the same time he's talking to Stu about the dagger. You see him. You guys look over and you see him throw the dagger. He's able to chain the 2 hits as he launches it back to his hand.
Oh, it's just
He's
like
like-
Falcon and Winter Soldier.
As he's like, I mean, I know where to find them, but I just want to say congrats to you.
Thank you. And that really did help.
What's his name?
Thanks a lot.
His name? Second. I'll name him second. Sorry, 1 minute. Anyways, what's your name?
My name is Elfin. What's yours?
Anisi, as he reaches out and shakes her hand. He's like,
I almost said Bartholomew the Third.
Dragon!
Sorry.
he shakes her hand. He's like, me and Zara have a past, so it was nice seeing him. I didn't think I'd see him here, to be honest.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
Grew up with.
Really?
Imagine Zelf is just like,
I'm reading your backstory
what's
right
your
now.
name? Zelf.
Oh no, you misread his name.
And then pause.
How you say it.
Okay, cool.
It's I'll DM it to you.
There's no
Hang on.
pronunciation guide. So I said it as a. Ants. My God. All right, Ansel. Name.
His name's
Ansel.
Sorry.
Ansel,
There's
very nice to
guide
meet
there. I
you.
don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. He's like,
So you're like Zara's hidden guardian angel or something?
for now. As he kind of just like goes, I'm gonna go enjoy the party. As he
Okay.
walks away.
You do that, I'll go back to juggling.
So, as you guys enjoy a night of partying and festivity, we could probably end the session here. So, I want to thank all of you guys for coming through tonight. Hope you enjoyed the game. We should be on next Sunday. Stick to the channel, usually we'll update it. And we'll see you guys then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.